Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. Hi, says hi, Patho. How are you? How is everyone doing? It's finally time to do our events. I must apologize for being late. I may or may not have been playing Star Rail, but that's neither here nor there. Anyway. Gucci. I'm feeling good. Hype shock. Look, there is at a certain point not a lot left to do in Genshin. But I've also only you're portraying Genshin. It's still a MiHoYo game, so cease. But look, it's because I want to get the free 5-star they're handing out, which means I had to do some progress. Y'all know I created a account as soon as they released the game. I've had an account since like May last year. I just only had done 4 hours since May to December. Yeah, neither here nor there, you know? But anywho, today we are finally doing our Roses and Muskets event. Finally. And then we'll be doing the Lost Riches, which is, look at all these little sealies that we can pick from. And then we're going to be doing the Leroy Dying Flash thing, my bub. 3-hour work meeting. Have fun, sis. Good luck. The co-op one is annoyingly fun. We'll see. We will see. I don't like you have to co-op. Oh, look at the pretty light. I swear I've never noticed these lights before. That or they're new for the event. I feel like they're new for the event. They're so pretty. I also don't come around here very often.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
Oh.
But what about my film?
Xavier!
Well, I'm afraid you have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
Bro, we've known him for so long, you can't be doing this to our boy.
Oh.
Hey, isn't it Xavier? So he's back
Xavier.
now.
Right.
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
It's been a while. How have you been?
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
How dare?
Did you just find a different investor?
That is also true.
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
Bro, that's so fucked up. There has to be like, but if he backs out, you can try and find a different investor.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Ooh, film festival.
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in.
Thank you.
The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria.
Ageria.
The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
Mm.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
Ah, I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Smart.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Liyue.
Yes, which we should be getting Lantern Rite in 2, 3, or 3, 4 weeks. 3 weeks, yeah. And then we'll be getting the Windbloom Festival, I think, after that. Maybe some more Fontaine stuff after that, and then maybe a Windbloom Festival. When was our last Windbloom Festival? Fuck. This is what happens, my brain. Okay, versions. Can you show me all the versions, please? The last Windbloom Festival was 3.5. And before that, I think that was our first Windbloom Festival. Wasn't it? Oh, 1.4. So I have a feeling Lantern Rite, then Windbloom. Yes.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just
Exactly.
like those other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year.
Nice.
To commemorate the Lock Nights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water.
I assume Neverland loves this festival then. Can I have some pure water? But you know what? At the end of this, it almost seems like every nation has its own, like, big event. That by the end, we'll get, like, well, 4.4 Lantern Rite, 4.3 the Fontania Film Festival, Point 3 events will be Fontaine. Point 4 will be Liyue. Point 5 will be the Windbloom, which will be Mondstadt. And then after that we'll get the I am not mistaken, should be in the right-ish order. Unless the Inazuma one is earlier. See, that was 2.5 when the Sakura blooms, and then the Violet Garden, Hidden Depths. I assume then we'll get an Inazuma one. So that's what, 4? And then the Sumeru one. Oh, there is a Sumeru one. There was the Parade of Providence that we got. So that's 5. So if we get like 8 updates for a version, over half of them are filled up with just each nation's events, that by the time we get to the end of it, there'll just be like a new event for each nation every year, you know? I think that'd be funny because like the game could be done but there'll still be new version updates coming out. It'll just be like cycling through all the nations of like their events they've got on. It'd be great.
But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
Oh, Neverlet must have been devastated.
That really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year, you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Oh, so it's kind of like Halloween. That's at least one temple. That's crazy. That's at least one temple. Yes.
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point.
Okay.
The Fontanalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form.
Yeah.
During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
Very nice.
The what award?
The Farina Award! You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name.
What would you even update the award name to? Like the Archon Award? Like.
Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Very true.
Huh. Alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Oh. I spot a Chevrolet in the background.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
She runs the clothing store in the Court of Fontaine, Chiori Boutique.
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now! Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too!
How to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress.
Yeah.
Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma. Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
No.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them?
Ooh, yes, yes.
Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
Okay. The crack of muskets breaking the silence. Oh, sounds very fun. Oh. Ooh, look how cool this is. Okay. 1,000 pace introduction in shot shooting zone. Trick shots, tricky lights, okay. Extreme drive and into the frame. Okay. But look, we have a Chevrolet. She's just being chilling. You can't even talk to her. Oh my god, I have so many new quests. Oh gosh, there is a lot. Okay. Let's go to the aqua bosses, which is... we should be able to get to them from here, right? We're going from the Clementine line. I do wonder how they got in. They must have taken the Sumeru way, you know, because it technically for an Inazuman, bro, that is a trip and a half to go from Rito all the way up. They must have gone up to here and then traveled all the way through Sumeru to go all the way up here. If they went in through Leeway, I guess they could have gone up here that way too. That one does seem faster. Ooh. Interesting. Ain't that just Kaya ice bridging the whole way? If Kaya was in Inazuma, we would have seen him a lot earlier, you know? He'd be like, oh, I just ice bridged my way here. It'd be very funny. Okay, we want to go to the Clementine line. Let's see, who have they got here for me? Oh, oh, Chiori! Those heels. Oof. Her dress is so cute.
Miss Chiori?
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The aqua bus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleased to meet you.
And you too, Miss Chiori.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
The way Navia's wardrobe comes together is really exceptional. The concept behind Kiara's outfit is really original, I think.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle.
Oh.
So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
He can't afford to keep funding the movie.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And now you can't even get anyone to fund you.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Exactly, we do have a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
Exactly.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after Mora after all.
Oh, is Aquabus arriving? Oh. Ayato! Ayaka! Yoimiya.
Really? Then where do you live? We Malazines live in Marcy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater.
Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home.
Ayaka's outfit. Oh.
We are so thoughtful. But some Malazines choose to live in the Court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
My beloved.
And this is our stop.
Oh.
Oh, we've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Aval yet. I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more.
Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on this aqua bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you.
Oh.
Welcome to the Court of Fontaine.
Chiori, You sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma.
I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Oh.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Ah, it's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
Just a coincidence.
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Oh, Ayaka's made a friend. I thought I would always get the lead role. I thought I'd always get the lead role, bro.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you. So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so you all know each other already! My, what a coincidence! What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this?
Yes.
Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
A Shinku.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
How exciting.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are. And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight. And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Oh look, I am Yoimiya. Okay, you wanna go this way? I should swap, so my team is just Yoimiya, Ayaka, and Ayato.
A pleasure to be working with you.
What's that? Join you for a walk?
But I don't have Ayaka's Fontaine outfit. Naughty. Actually, let's see. Is it? It should still be in the store. There it is. The thing is, I know that there's gonna be new outfits coming out, and I think we're getting a redeemable one too. Enter the hotel.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Happy New Year's. What? Thank you. Happy New Year's. Hayabi Rise. Welcome, welcome. I almost forgot it is, isn't it? Oh gosh. Happy New Year's, everyone. Ugh. Yes, it is. The new year. Oh god.
Ah, yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Bro.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew, a lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Oh, this is the Two Musketeers. Okay.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
We know a few people who could get it pushed to the front.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
You are talking to the head of the Kamisato clan, like, they have money.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation. Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
Always thinking ahead.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Let them do it.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
All right, I'll do as you say. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor.
We can help out too. Just say that you got our contribution from some personal friends.
Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
Oh, Yomiya.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to...
Ew. Alright, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
All right. Pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics.
Logistics. I am not great for that. I think Paimon would be great for a clapper loader. I assume that's just snapping it, you know?
I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Oh. Oh, I know someone who could help with that.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
For sure! Paimon's always wanted to try that.
I fucking know it.
All right, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, okay.
Oh, she's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
Thank you.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Devat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
I guess.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
Lights, camera, action. As long as I'll be able to help.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
I think we better get to work.
So, all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me! I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Farina.
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Farina?
Yes, Farina.
Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
Yes.
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yes.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
See, good thing that we, did her story quest right before this.
Well,
So it makes sense.
I saw that musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her former identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything! Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
Well, you're great eye candy, so maybe. And you are also a Hydro wielder. No, that's my brother. He's playing his loud music again. I can see my mic. Boom, 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 boom.
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
Why is everyone saying, I can't wait to hear the good news? This is like the third, like, it's happened too many times. What if we're bringing back bad news? Hmm? I see Multibros making his own indie film. Yes.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
Candy. Something sweet.
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydra Oricon. I wonder what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Maybe that's a little too big, a little excessive.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontanalia mousse?
Bingo.
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontanalia festival happening right now? I heard Evil tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
Oh yeah, definitely, definitely.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontanalia mousse.
Ooh, alright.
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontanalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
Well, what could that be?
Your words of praise.
I get it, yep. Ooh, we got Fontanalia Moon. Let's learn it, because I think we need to make it still, right? I don't know if we've got any. Okay, use it. Can we make Ayato?
Looking forward to the good news.
You go ahead. No need to worry about us.
Okay.
Oh, I hope Farina will like the gifts we prepared. Oh, and if you still think we should get something else for her, just let me know. I should be able to make some fireworks.
Where is she getting, like, gunpowder from? She hasn't even met Chiori yet. Like, where... She's gonna get herself in trouble. And she's like, yeah, I can fashion together some fireworks. That's fine. I think it's just outside I can make the mousse. Ah, no. Where the fuck is it? Shit. They materialize weapons out of thin air. She'll be fine. You know, Fontaine's a little more, you know, iffy about their stuff, you know? Okay, what would Fontanalia mean? Okay, where was the... Oh, there it is. Ooh. Ooh. No character bonuses. Okay. Let me just make them just in case. Just in case. They look so cool. They're all blue. A Fontanalia Festival snack. Oof. Okay, her place should be just around the corner. Let's go right here. Farina's apartment.
We're here! This is where Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
before afternoon tea.
So true, so real, so me.
Who are you?
Hi, Frina.
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the traveler in Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know.
Paimon, try to be nice, remember?
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
Oh god.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
We got him, boys. We got him.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
We are.
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and she's the camera operator.
Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
I have experience. I can show you if you like.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
True.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself. If she can satisfy you with her camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Sure, no problem. Whatever you say, Director Farina.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
Yep, I'm ready.
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Okay. Okay, filming theme directed by Farina. Estelle is the boss of Beaumont Workshop and has always been proud of her forging machine, as it can not only precisely control strength of temperature, but also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let's film a promotional video for our workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her forging machine. Okay. You'll need to film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Camera compositioning is key. You should also ascertain the camera position requirements beforehand. When filming, there'll be narration requirements. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Try to satisfy all the director's requirements. After selecting the most suitable choices for all of the camera positions and the narration, you may begin filming and see the results. Okay. Located in the Court of Fontaine, Beaumont Workshop is a weapons workshop that utilizes a forging machine. Okay. View script, yeah. Camera position. Okay. This machine can precisely control the force applied and the temperature, making it perfect for doing exhausting, time-consuming work. Thanks to this machine, the owner is a stellar and can comfortably enjoy each day of work. This shows off the burn. Okay, maybe change it to this one. You need a scene that shows off the weapons arranged in the boxes produced by the Belmont. Okay. But don't worry, the weapons produced are of outstanding quality. Okay, and the keen edge. You need a scene that shows off the workshop. Weapons, what are you looking for? Okay, start shooting. Let's see. Located in the Cloud Fontaine is a weapons shop that utilizes a forging machine. Precisely control the temperature, making it perfect for doing exhausting and time-consuming work. Thanks to you, I still can comfortably enjoy each day at work. But do not worry, the machine's forged are outside with excellent craftsmanship and a keen edge. You need to see that shows a look no further. I feel like the last shot's not great.
Oh, it appears that you have more skill than I thought.
Thank you.
All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
So what's the verdict?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of the Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know. In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest. If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
Money, yes. We have plenty of that, right?
Huh?
You know how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
That is true, because she's kind of broke. Best we can do is tree fitty.
Well, I can offer you this much?
What? That's all? If Nervylet were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Let me guess, that's what she was just reading last night.
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
Xavier, you should have just agreed. You should have just agreed with her.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know. Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh no, she's one of those directors. But people of the books will, will hate you for changing their story.
Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
Absolutely, no problem.
We're counting on you, Director Farina. Now's your chance to make a film that you love.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director.
Ding.
I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
Right. Thank you, Farina.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
I wouldn't mention the Hydra Archon around her.
There's no more Hydro Archon.
Yep.
now. And it's still a little early to celebrate.
But what if we're lactose intolerant? Oh. Yeah.
There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props.
Oof, lots of work.
And by the way, since we'll be filming The Two Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Oh, Chiori. No, not Chevrolet. Jesus. My brain's already gone.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Florand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her.
Not the tummy trouble. I know. Oof.
Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
What? Oh. Fact, Fontaine Whammon with guns have let us see on the name. Claran. Chevres. Navia. The C's silent in Navia, right?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions. In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
I'm all good with it.
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
Oh god, she's buying more macaroni. Oh, poor Farina.
No problem.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. You'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loaders commentary, Paimon.
Fuck you, Pound. I can't wait to see our film's premiere.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevrolet is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our two lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Yep, they're doing it for free.
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Teyvat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
Actually, she's paying him.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
Okay, so we gotta go look for Chevrolet. Shoes. Oh fuck, wait. Gotta go this way. Fuck, wait. Which direction do I have to run in? Oh, I could just, yep. Stretch, hydrate, and health. Oh, I guess. Let me. Oof. So sweet. Alright, there we go.
Alright, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
I mean, we've walked past her like twice already.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Just like the Star Rail mascot.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Chiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges. So I can only imagine what Chiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
Oh.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end. Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything. But I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
Well, I prefer you make it look like you didn't do fucking drug deals out here, but you know.
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevras, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Drop the yaoi, mister.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently?
Probably.
Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vache has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market.
Ah.
Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Very good.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hey, I'm Chevras. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Why didn't you just arrest them immediately?
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first.
Oh?
All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
Ah.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevras. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevras' line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Naughty.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
You want to help us film a movie?
Oh, you see, it's like this.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes.
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Huh? Just like that?
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
Sure, it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment.
I like her pointy, uncomfortable looking headphones, or it could be earmuffs when she's done target practice. Yes, it does look like could be earmuffs. I know they're cool, a little punky, like yeah.
Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Shinku.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
You like a Honkai Star Rail pom-pom hat?
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
It is very good.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Oh.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
I'll see you tomorrow. I think Xavier would probably be able to hold himself together.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
Ooh. Making a report on the incident. Oh, is she over here? Oh, there she is.
So what did you want to tell us, Chevres?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
I haven't read it yet.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron, and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother.
Oh?
They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone.
That's not very nice.
One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them.
Damn.
However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother. Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day.
Good.
But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers.
Very nice.
They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite quite an exhilarating story.
Very much so.
Yep, the Baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevras?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you.
Oh,
Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis,
we do a lot of things.
you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Wait, so what you're implying is there's a case you need our help with?
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before.
Ah, okay.
There's been a recent murder case involving Muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Oh,
Huh. Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
I'd rather not say. Could it be someone from your platoon? Because it's so like, ooh, do you think it's not someone you work with?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon.
I'm glad they have a routine for that.
However, well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
That's all fine. That's good.
Huh? What do you mean?
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me.
I will help.
I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Can't someone from the special patrol help you investigate?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest.
Oh.
I don't want people to see Muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so.
Damn.
Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more.
Okay.
If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
Okay.
What do you think, Traveler?
It's already been quite a day. Let's give it some thought tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision.
True.
Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Okay. Act 1 complete. Okay, let's check. Okay, so where is... Oh my gosh, look at all these. We're doing all of them today. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to start? Let's just wait till 8 the next day then.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon remembers right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
Okay. Let's go to the hotel, which is right here.
Ayaka, Ymira, you're already here.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Oh?
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you yesterday.
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Mermonia.
Oh.
I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aqua bus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there. 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right?
Yes, the Dirge of Corpulea and the Nemesis of Corpulus.
Yeah, those two. Amazing, aren't they?
They're super fun to kill.
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them, too.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving, to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater. I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
How the fuck could they breathe underwater?
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all. Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in.
I wouldn't say Traveler can do it, so I can do it too. A Traveler can do a lot of things a lot of people can't do.
The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
You and me are so excitable. So cute.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aqua bus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night. But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon.
Okay.
As for the others,
We're here.
Ooh.
Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
Wait, 6 miles?
What's that in normal people? Mile. That's like 10 kilometers per road.
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
good morning, everyone.
Boarding. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
Hold the sugar.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. Ugh, the last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow, Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Well, she's a fan of the book.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
True.
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
Oh god. I feel like bad's about to happen.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Ah, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
Oh, yes.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items.
Okay.
And this is Bonneau, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Okay.
Wow, sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film.
It's not the greatest thing, no.
I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible.
Okay.
This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it. So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now!
Yay! Oh god, I'm so tired. Yay! Clap, clap, clap.
You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right, listen up, everyone.
Before clap, yes.
The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Whoa, seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. All right, camera cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Just a little.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Yeah. Alright. Act 2. Look for the people who need help. Okay, let's ask Yoimiya.
How about here?
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
I prefer to play the main role, but you know, I guess.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Actually, we start rolling before that. The clapperboard just gets edited out in post-production.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Hi sis, how's your meeting going? Like the Sasuko or the Firelords? Yes.
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it.
I assume he means... Oh yeah, for the shout out, yeah.
But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Of course. In a sec.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
We gotta go find the other person who needs help. I don't know if everyone's gonna light up. Do it now before I just say yes now.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little child. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Go to sleep, go to sleep.
Gonna put me to sleep. Oh. Okay. Chiori. That scene, come on.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ooh.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Hello. How am I? Well, first of all, hello. How are you? I'm doing good. We're finally doing our Roses and Muskets event after all of our story quests. The Jesus. How are you? Also, welcome back. Oh god, I'm really out of it today. Wow.
Quiet.
Well, I guess that they didn't need any help. Won't even let him talk.
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
I'm doing good. I'm doing the event too. I only have the moving fishes to do the goal left too. Oh, very nice. Yeah, so we're doing all the story first, and then we're gonna do all of the little games.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Yeah, well, with a gun, it can always, you know, backfire, literally, or jam and shit. A sword will just, you know, cut. The only time it won't cut is when it's blunt.
Yes, well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
They're weapons of mass destruction.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
I love she's holding it gangster style on the side.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh? What is it?
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Oh, is he gonna give up his role?
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
Farina's back? Yes, Mika. Farina's back. Also, hello, Mika.
What is it?
She's the director of our movie.
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Shovras.
But, brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing.
Fits her better.
I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated. Now, I will be able to focus on my work. Besides, you also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Are you really sure?
Well, you know, it probably worked better having an actual brother and sister. Play the brother and sister, but yeah.
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well. But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly. Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Shovras.
You're gonna accept it.
Shavras mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
But she will still have to prioritize her work. But we still don't know if she's a big fan of acting.
All right, I'll take the role.
Yay.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes.
How was y'all's hangover? I did not have one. Thank you very much, Mika.
I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
I did do that. That was funny.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Shovras. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Shovras. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Shovras.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest, Chiori. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
Aww, what a thoughtful older brother.
Alright, go on. Spoil her some more.
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is the punishment you deserve. This is justice.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
No?
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
So you going back to work now?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Okay.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Okay.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Of course.
Yep, don't worry.
You can count on us. Good luck with your work.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
Okay. We look forward to seeing it with you.
All right. Now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain.
Okay.
Chevres will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment.
Okay.
Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Mother, you were out for so long. We were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Zoom in for a close-up on the mother. Zoom in for a close-up on Tulip. Mother.
What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now.
Sus.
By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Focus on Iris.
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
Well, that's a little fucking intense, Jesus.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me.
And over all three characters, yeah.
Doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words.
I don't know, maybe I'm doing too many, like, big shots. Fuck knows.
Both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
And cut! Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Yeah, I didn't think she should be doing that.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevres?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
Everything proceeds at a great pace, and once Farina's adjusts some of the details to her satisfaction, you begin filming the second scene.
Is when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action!
Doop.
Mother, we're back. Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother!
Oh.
Mother... she's...
There's poison in this cup.
I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions.
Oh.
Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now. Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her.
Ah.
That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
I could cry. I know.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
She doesn't have to do much acting considering her mother is also dead. Yep.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character. It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy? Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
Aka, best girl, she can do anything. Yeah. A full day of filming on the set quickly passes. Oh, goodbye, everyone.
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, Traveler? Is your arm sore from holding the camera all day?
A little bit, but it was lots of fun.
Good work, you two.
And you too.
You too, Shivers. You were quite the actress today.
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
I do.
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot!
The murder.
You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
So you mean there were rainbow roses in your case too?
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Yes.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we're only there to assist, then I think we can join the case.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice.
Thank you.
There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Okay.
Huh? Right now? Well, we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
You heard your name? Oh, Chevrolet? Oh no, sis. You're on something. It's
The
fine.
most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog.
Maybe it was just the voices, sis. Maybe it was just the voices.
That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Okay. Okay, we gotta go that way. Yeah, man. Okay, we're almost there. Oof, oof. Ooh.
Welcome to Le Show's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Murder.
I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Oh, yeah. That too.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
Like, for guns.
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Okay.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Okay. Oh, there's another place it wants us to go to. Where's this one? Oh, we can go there. Ophelia. Play in the pond all the way down. Ah, right, Estelle.
Oh, hey, Chevris. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then, has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. Alright, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
Okay.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Oh.
Huh? Know what?
that I grew up in Fleuve Sandra.
Oh. Now, if I am correct, the Fleuve Centre is the definitely not place where all the poor people and homeless people live in Fontaine, in the actual sewers, but like that obviously not.
Hello.
Oof.
I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Thanks.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
Shh. Keep your lips sealed and no one will ever know. Besides, it's called buying info.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to Muskets in Fleuve Sandra lately? Anything at all?
That's why she's short. She didn't do do much actual growing down there. No sun, yeah. No sunlight at all.
All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Oh.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
Like someone working on making a gun.
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
She's giving her more money.
She's giving her even more.
I didn't see anything. Maybe she's just giving out some pâté de fruits.
The noises came from the end of the Southern Waterway. I came out and had a look for myself when I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close.
Thank you.
That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâté de fruits.
It's literally fruit. Fruit. Fruit.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
What talk? I want some pâté de fruit too.
Seems you catch on pretty quick. Now then, let's keep going.
Okay. Is there something else up here that I can investigate? No, it's a cross.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
Oh.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
This is Fleuve Sandra, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day.
Ah.
But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean, a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Sandra, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the east side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost gun in the first place?
Guns barely invented, but they have ballistic forensics. Yes.
Don't bother. Even if you asked, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
He's right.
I know you grew up here, Shovras. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
Oh.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
Is he telling her she's gonna get shanked if she comes down here again?
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Bro. Okay, one more. It was this way. Oh. Up the staircase. This.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Oh, someone was shooting these bottles, right?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon. Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets.
Mm.
In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Mm.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendra own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots. Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this.
Okay. Definitely a good idea to do that in the middle of the city. Oh, they are in the underground sewers. It's a
Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover
little
for
safer,
today.
I guess.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back.
Sewers where the sound would echo through the entire system. Yeah. That bit I don't think they really thought about too much, but...
In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendra for target practice. Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
About the guy who died.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendra. It's said that he was a poor, solitary man.
But if we're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, that's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead, much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey, and to whom exactly?
Could they be the novelist?
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then. In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
What should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Yep.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Act 2 complete. Okay. A lone island glimpsed through fog. Okay. Where the fuck is this one? Oh, we gotta wait again. It's hard to be delicate with the time because just one little flick and it's too much.
It's filming time again. Our schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days too. We've got so many different locations and sets to cover. Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
Hi, yo, hey. How am I going? I'm going good. How are you? Also, welcome. Let me just go. I was just about to go on break because we're just past the 2 hours. So before we continue on to the next part. We can go on our little break. Where the fuck are we filming today? Oh, over there. Alright, no worries. Q. Oh, okay, I did not mean to almost... yeah, I thought like that. Alright, let me put the burb on and let's go like this. Alright. We'll be back after the break, and again, I say as always, I don't normally say it. I feel like I don't. That I won't do anything until the ad break is over, so we'll sit here until it's done. Alright, I'll be back. And feel free to get water and food, stretch, go bathroom, and fun stuff like that. Alright, I'll be back. I'm back. I did not know that the follow age was broken. Well, I can tell you. Wait, can I math? Let me see if I can math. Since the 25th of March. Uh 283 days. Welcome back. Thank you. Well, it was 9 months ago. I am. Anyway. Alright, let's go back to Genshin. This one. Cute. Okay, let's run into here. Whoop. Oh, everyone's here. Nine months, I'm a new point viewer. Oh, it's nighttime now. Oh, it's the next day. Oh god, is filming in the criminal investigation process steady pace over the next few days. Okay, we're traveling through time.
Good work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to wrap?
It means completing the filming of their scenes.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
Yes, I am. Thank you very much. Paimon.
This upcoming scene is the two musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed.
Okay.
Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago.
They're coming to come. They're gonna go kill their father. That's what they're doing.
And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Damn.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
Raw for murder. Interesting acting. Yes, yes.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, Mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
I love how the first time Paimon is yelling after Clack and then Stone Cold no expression. I don't know why, it always makes me laugh seeing Paimon emotionless. Yeah, I think it's because Frina was like, and if you could shut the fuck up after hitting it because you're not supposed to. Because that's where they're supposed to know where to cut it. The audio and the visual. That's why some people count down or they'll make a loud noise so they can see the spike in the audio and see when they yell so they can cut it at the right spot.
So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands?
I would say a gun. Yeah.
Get them!
Oh.
Tulip! There are too many of them!
It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris. And Mother will be watching over us too.
We can use Chevrolet.
Justice will prevail.
Ooh. I want to use her gun. Let me use her gun.
Drop your weapons.
America.
Take flight.
Final warning.
Hands
Hands where I can see them.
Ooh.
You've lost.
Not for cutting, but mainly for syncing up. Yes, the syncing up of it. Yeah, I learned that from Connor. Yeah. I thought you were gonna use the Muskets to defeat them. This is a lot of fun. I wish I could play. I know. I can't wait to get her. Run around with a gun. Yes.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for?
Revenge.
You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice.
I'm gonna get her even if it breaks my bank account. Chevrolet? She is the new 4-star in the next update.
It's over.
So, it shouldn't be too bad.
Finally, it's over.
She's gonna cry.
So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Then I'll have my Chevy Navia team sister pistols, or in this case musket and umbrella. Yes.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevres!
Chevres. Amazing performance. Great job. You've already wrapped your roles.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
I'm gonna go for Raiden and Chevres. Raiden looks like, oh my god, I love Raiden. Oh. Well, I call her like her crown, which is like oh, if we get out of this, we'll see if we'll get out of this. I'll show you like the big halo like that goes around her, and it applies electro to the enemies when you're fighting them at random intervals. It's great when you're using pyro with it as well, because then you've got overload reaction. Oh. Raiden's eluded me on 3 banners, lost to Jean and Diluc, not trying for Electro. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevres. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Whoa! Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Ooh.
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Such. Ooh.
Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career.
Oh.
Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame, but I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew.
Yep.
See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Bye, Ayaka.
Yep, see you tomorrow. Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Chevres today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Perfect timing.
Huh? Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
Such too, I was trying for the Archon team so far as Zhongli Nihida. I lost my chance to get the Geo Archon, I got Kaching instead. Kaching was my first 5-star. I have a C2 Kaching, I freaking love her, she's so good. AR-59, yes, the best for it. Let's see, let me bring my baby Kaching. Oh, I don't know, have I only have a C1 Kaching. Let's see, I actually do have a team in my party setup. It's called Baby Source Team. That's me. So Kaching, Zhongling, Rosario, Noel. That was the team I started with. Very luckily got Kaching very, very early in the game. So I didn't have to try and deal with Fischl or... or Lisa. So I had a good... You can see that I like my Electro, Pyro, Geo, and then the swapped out Rosaria for Hydro. Alright, let me swap these because I don't wanna
Stay close and you will live.
Raiden back out for a sec.
It's time to pull the trigger.
This is what I mean by Raiden's Halo.
Illusion shattered.
There it is. That thing. And when she's fighting, you'll see big halo around her build. I think I need to fight something for it to actually start showing up properly, but yes. For now 50, only because I didn't do the Ascension, have a lot of XP. Yeah. It do be like that. Oh, this is gonna start instantly. Oh, is it behind? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, I had a lot of XP lined up and then I did a big jump before I left Mondstadt. It was a very stupid idea. Because we all know how lovely, just lovely our experience on Dragonspine is. I did the smart thing of going up in AR rank before going to Dragonspine. Oh, it was fun. The only 4-star I'm missing is Charlotte, and I need half of the 5 stars. No will, just small. Yeah. Dragonspine, yeah. I think every time I have like a friend start Genshin, I'm like, don't worry. Unlock Dragonspine, like I'll go in and help them get to the big waypoint, to the Statue of the Seven. I'll let them get it, and then I help them on Dragonspine as much as I can. Just so no one has to deal with the pain that I went through. Completely skipped Dragonspine, went to leave it. Understandable. And yet still, mine's 100%. Oof. Oof.
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming.
I've done more in Fontaine than I have in Dragonspine. Got 100% everything? Yes, exactly.
So, Chevras, why did you take us here?
Did you find a new clue?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Emily, maybe.
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases.
Dragonspine is so painful and so cold. Oh, it is.
After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Oh.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Maybe who picked it.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Ooh. Mondstadt statue max, 97% exploration, Dragonspine. Yeah, we don't talk about Dragonspine. Yeah. It's like the collective agreement for like all Genshin players that Dragonspine, it came too early. None of us were prepared. Everyone was it was a little too hard hitting. Like if we got like a Dragonspine now, I feel like it'd be a different story compared to when like what we had like Amber and like Diluc, and they were like the two pyro characters that you could Xiangling was I think around about then too, you could use for Dragonspine, and oof. Oof. I don't think we had not enough pirate. Yeah, there wasn't enough pirate. There wasn't. I think we were all getting too used to the game. Bennett and Xiangling made that pretty painless, honestly. Yeah, as long as you had them. I think it was too early in the game when like most people didn't have lots of characters, and none of us were like really. Like, if I think back to when I first started playing, artifacts were, like, non-existent. And then, like, you didn't think about putting artifacts. You're like, oh, they have a sword and, like, some artifacts, but they weren't really gelling with the actual characters too well. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. And then you get to Dragonspine, you're like, maybe I should think about this. Fans were like, this is too easy. However, be like, I got you, fam. Yeah.
Really?
It's the novelist.
Oh,
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger.
but maybe his.
However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden.
True.
Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Gonna go visit the author. But yeah, it took a while for me to get Xiangling because obviously my teams weren't gelling enough for Spiral Abyss even at the beginning. And I don't even think I had Bennett for a while. Oh, he lives here.
That should be his house.
Yeah, I think Dragonspine was a little too early. I feel like if we got Dragonspine later, when everyone kind of knew how to build a bit more, I don't think people would have that much of a problem with it. But I think we might have gotten it too early. But it's a great, like, something you have to deal with really early in the game to get you where you should. I get to floor 11 in the Abyss, everything goes down. Yeah. I think the most I ever got was floor 12, chamber 2, and I could not get chamber 3 done. It was just off-pieces artifacts. About the Jinx and Atlan fire mechanics incoming. Yeah. That's why I have, like, well, my Hydro characters go burr.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Interesting.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
Could be one of his kids.
So, should we knock?
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Gun time.
Don't forget, Paimon. I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Ah, I'm so excited. Can we use her to do that? Oh, we can. Press the aim button to start aiming, aim at the enemy, and press the shoot button to fire bullets at the target you're aiming at. I like that. Going run around sniping in Genshin. Oh.
All clear. Let's go.
Wait. Paimon's a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action again?
Gamer instinctively going for headshots where there's no headshot multiplier. Ah! Gamers. Yes.
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
It is the gamers, like, go for headshots.
But can't we just arrest him?
You be right. When the traveler gains all elements, they'll be able to regain their light and their light element that they used in the first scene of the game, but that's just theory, a Genshin theory. That'd be cool. Which ones are we still missing? Because we've got... Oh, we won't have Cryo yet. We get Natlin this year, so we get our Pyro. And then we're waiting for our Cryo. There's so many theories that, oh, oof. It's exciting.
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid.
True.
Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marashose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Sure, no problem. Just be careful, Chevros.
Schnersland, yes. Or as some people theorize, it's just gonna be... It's just gonna be a very big nation of Dragonspine. We're just gonna be constant freeze all the time. The sheer cold constantly. Okay, we have to pick one of these. Oh, okay. Do we activate it first?
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour? Oh, it's you, Officer Shavras.
Yes.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
If we're just hiding in the garden.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
Yes.
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
But yes.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Shavras, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Oh! Okay.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
I will confess. I was the killer.
Bro, what the fuck?
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty.
Natlin, constant burn damage, wonderful, this is fine. I really hope they don't do that. No one wants Uno reverse dragon spine. Yeah, no. No one does. I think most of us just like live through the pain until we're like almost dead. When we're on Spiral Abyss. And then we're like, oh fuck, maybe we should try and not freeze ourselves. Just stopping by to say, hey, Happy New Year, Melty. Thank you, Seth. Happy New Year's. And how I can do that. Happy New Year's. Thank you, your hair. Ooh.
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Sus.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Then you went, oh. It's fine, you know?
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
That guy in the Rente. Why'd you kill him?
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge.
Oh. Maybe Natlan is just gonna be the beach episode. I would say, I think there's heaps of hot springs in Natlan, if I'm not mistaken. Because there's heaps of volcanoes, right? Or unless I'm losing it. Bro, I haven't read the description for Natlan in a little bit. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. But I can't remember. Yeah, there's heaps of hot springs because of the volcanic activity. So I would say we're gonna have the hot springs episode, I guess. Natlan so far just feels like a filler to build up Snezhnaya. Well, we do have Capitano there. And I'm I don't know if a child's gonna be there too. But they the Natlan Archon is the god of war, so it'll be very interesting to see what we get. But yeah, I think because it's like the one before Snezhnaya, it'd be fucking hilarious if they like sidestep Natlan and go straight to Snezhnaya and like just over our eyes just like what the fuck, and then it's Natlan. But it's Natlan next, and then I know. I guess it's because we know Snezhnaya's after it that we're like, Snezhnaya. It feels like lots of fighting and errands and set up for the final. Yeah.
I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago.
Oh?
But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Natlan's probably gonna be the build-up to an all-out war across Teyvat.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
Oh. His birth mother, his adoptive mother is healthy.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
Oh, but a war between whom? All nations versus... Oh, maybe.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore.
No reason for that. Most likely all nations with Snezhnaya are at the helm against the Heavenly Principles. Gonna be allied with the Fatui. I know we have so many like friends in the Fatui, I guess. Like, even though they don't remember Scaramouche, and we didn't for Signora's death, but you know. But like Tartaglia, and we didn't even get to fight the knave. We didn't. Like, the knave is like, we're like friends, you know? She's like, hey, if you ever need help, right, just hit me up. And like, if that's the knave, then Columbia and the knave are like besties, right? So that's at least 3 of them. We've met the doctor. The doctor honestly probably doesn't give really 2 shits unless he can experiment on us or something. Like, I don't know. But, you know, also Abyss Twin is going to join us probably. Ooh, I don't believe the Signora actually died. Ooh. It's all very interesting to see what will happen. But yeah, at some point, our twin will have to return. Signora is definitely dead. They had a ceremony. That was a really nice, A Winter's Night Lazo. The interlude trailer. Where we finally got to meet all of the the harbingers.
You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
Dane says something about the veil that covers our eyes from the truth or something like that.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
Oh, I love like the line that we got. From Pi. Oh, it was so much lore, hard to keep up. Yeah. There was the line that we got from Paimon. It was about how there was strings being attached to her that head up towards the sky and stuff, and it's like, ooh, what the fuck? We're just gonna ignore that.
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
Strings that reach beyond the heavens. Yeah, I know, it's so cool.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Paimon is above Celestia.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone.
Oh my god.
I would like to speak with you and you alone.
We can go somewhere else for now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
All right. Let's hear it.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Depends. Paimon, the true enemy all along, the god of time, the only one able to stop time and still move. Coincidence? I think not. Paimon's definitely an important figure that expanded her power and ended up smaller like Rukkhadevata. Yeah. The best thing is to believe that she is the heavenly principal to try to fuck us up.
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
Hi, Mel. Welcome, welcome. I don't think Paimon's evil. It depends, because Paimon does have, like, quirky tendencies, but it could be, like, when Scaramouche lost all of his memories, he became good. So maybe Paimon doesn't remember. And so maybe she wanted to witness what would happen, so she made herself forget, become smaller. So she's not evil because she can't remember being evil type beat, you know? But who knows? We'll just have to wait and find out. A lot of evidence of Paimon maybe not being evil, but a lot more than she claims to be, yeah.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
She lost her memory, I agree. How are you doing on this morning is fine. I'm going good. How are you? Happy New Year's?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now.
Going good. Yes, I'm just enjoying. Oh, you got a day off from work. Nice, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite.
You can see Traveler and Paimon in the background. Doing fantastic since I get to see you. Thank you. Thank you.
Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible.
Jervy is such a girl boss, just like Navia. Yes.
No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
His conscience can't bear the weight of another death. So he's trying to get... trying to get her to do it.
Oh, Shiva sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her?
I have full confidence in Chevrolet's fighting skills. If anything, he's the one I'd be worried about.
Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevres?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Ooh.
Hey, how did your talk go?
Did you figure out who the rich person he mentioned was? What should we do next?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
I thought of something. Kaya and Chevy, eye patch team. What is the Hydro's element meme again? I always get confused. I do not know. The Hydro's element meme? I do not think I know that one.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Albedo 2. See, if all of the harbingers come out, you can get one of the ones who's got the mask on. You get eye patch team.
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol.
Oh.
There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
Pyro is passion, Cryo is preservation, Animo is freedom, Geo is duty, Dendro is wisdom. Not sure. Let me see. Animal freedom, Geo ambition, water, art and mastery, aim for perfection, pyro passion, cryo. That is ability, electro rebellion, dendro. I guess it just depends on who you see. Dendro trauma, electro ambition, hydro responsibility, cryo pain and suffering, cryo pyro liveliness, geo perseverance, animo freedom. I guess it really is just dependent on where you look. Because everyone has a different answer. but Barbara's such an idol. Ever heard of idol justice? I know it's all good. What sense of justice does somebody like Barbara show to earn a hydro vision? You a pyro character because you said my heart of bleeds. I don't know. I really do like hydro. It's probably because of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Watching that growing up, you get what you don't get Electro or oh. Guitar Pascal, exactly. I think when you're still young, you're like standing in the shower and then like the water's running through and you could like they stream off your hands so it looks like you're water bending. It's great. And you're like, yes. I don't know. Maybe that's why hydro calls to me a lot more. You can fuck people up with some water and then the blood bending. What's going on? I feel like she's keeping something from us.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
I do that. I pretend I'm a water fountain. Yes. Isn't there some quiz you can take that tells you what your Genshin vision will be? I think I've taken that a few times. I can't remember what the results were. I have them somewhere. Bending the rain and turning into icicles. Oh, I know. I guess that's the thing, because like cryo and hydro is water bending. And then pyro and electro is fire bending. And then I don't even know, like Dendro wouldn't even be in that. Because you've got, then Geo is just earthbending, and then Animo is just airbending. But I love it.
Alright, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
Oh. Ooh, Act 3 complete. Okay. Now doing Act 4. It'll probably just be telling us we're starting Act 4 now. Wow. Oh, it's raining too. I changed the time again. Oh, not even that far. Come on. Can't really figure out the connecting philosophy of all the Hydro characters. Let's have a have a little look-see. Hydro. A lot of them are leaders, or like high up in their fields, you know. Chief Justice, you know, head of the Yasuda Commission's Kamisato clan, one of the Harbingers, former Archon, the star of the theater, the Divine Priestess of Otsumi Island, you know, one of the, you know, a very powerful astrologist. The chief, well, she's like the chief villager, right? Of Aro Village. Oh fuck, I know, he's the last of the clan, right? And like head of the clan for, oh fuck, if he's, you know what I'm talking about, it's fine, it's fine. Risk is, more buzzing, so oh, his brother will inherit it, but he's like one of the best at his arts. And then Barbara, you know, the #1 idol into that. He really could have been Denjo with all the books, so why isn't he? Too early. Too early. I hope my vision is Pyro, who tell me in Triple Crown, C1, R1, Homer. With my luck, I'll take the quiz and end up Electro, my least favorite element. Well, like I said, you could just say that you're a firebender, right? Because firebenders can control and create lightning, which is Electro. How'd you get that turtleneck 50% off? CC's. Alright, wait. Did I not change it to the right time? Oh, time. Wait, was that not enough? How many? Oh, did I have to wait till the next day? I have to do it to the next day. 7. Alright, next day. There we go. There it is. Alright.
We haven't seen Chevra since that night at Baptiste's place. Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
Alright, she's not saying anything else. Alright. Now we go back to Fontaine. Okay, let's go. Are we going back down here? We are. Let's see. There we go.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you.
Oh?
Is Chevra still not joining us today?
I don't know.
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
Oh.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
Of course.
If only Chevros was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those special patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the 2 Musketeers.
Oh?
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
We'll see. I know, maybe it drums up more publicity.
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
True. There aren't any Yay Miko means, but I've got... Wait, I've got her without even trying for it. I got Haruga's variety, both at level 80. Gave her best artifacts I could. Then used her once in like a playstyle. She's been benched ever since. I love Miko as a character. I can't play. She is the only 5-star I do not have. Well, the only character I do not have at all. Because I do her playstyle and I'm like, still don't like it. And it just happens that every time she goes on up for a banner, I like the other person more. More their playstyle more to get them. So she's the last one I'm getting. Apparently, she's running in 4.4. But we will see.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has,
Oh.
Sunk to an all-time low?
Oh. Damn.
Spread to the four corners of Teyvat.
Oh, okay. Now it started. Oh.
Excuse me, everyone.
Oh.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking non-stop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
Thank you.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it.
Accidentally missed Farina. Had her guaranteed, then lost my internet throughout her entire banner. I got guaranteed a Navia and verdict instead. Well, but she should be running in the 0.6 banner, if I'm not mistaken. She's coming back up. She's gotta give her a little bit longer.
Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to... the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Oh, you gonna invest now?
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Oh, well, the situation has indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it.
Yeah, I'll definitely be trying Farina on her second banner. Yeah. She's so great to just run over the water.
The good news is that we're almost done filming now. And I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I say that's great news.
Get the Hydro Archon instead.
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get the show on the road.
I got the Hydro Archon when she was still the Hydro Archon.
We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film.
But, Breen. Oh my god, it's dying. I have no idea what my brain just blanked. It's fine.
Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
Skittles or Starburst? The pink Starburst in particular, and the red Skittles. But I would go with the pink Starburst first.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well.
Okay.
Ready? Lights! Camera! Action! Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower.
Take a close-up shot of the flower.
What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit.
Take a close-up shot of the flower.
Something the matter?
The camera seems to be broken. It's not responding like usual.
Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before?
try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights, camera, action!
Mechanical malfunctioning noises.
Don't tell me. This one is broken too?
Uh-oh.
Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
Uh-oh.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
Director Farina.
On it.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
Maybe there's something wrong with this flower.
I see.
Director, yes.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
Okay. After some time, Riddick returns with a repaired camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming.
Is someone trying to sabotage us?
Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action! By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Oh wait, what did you say?
Did they just vine boom us? I swear I heard that. She's so drama, great character. Movie Hydra really stands for leadership, but it's really difficult to pin down. I would say so, yeah. I would say, like, powerful, strong leaders. Or, you know, yeah, I don't know, yeah.
Mr. Bono, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
I'm coming too. No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bono to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene.
Maybe don't make Directorina mad. She'll release her goon squad on you. Yeah. Guidance rather. Oh, yeah, maybe.
Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
We're back.
Did you find it?
How did it go? Did you find the film?
Because Mona isn't leading anything, she guides through her prophecy. She is a little too powerful. That's why she doesn't just hand out prophecies, you know? But she was... Well, she does do a lot of stuff, but I think she's kind of like stepped back down from it because she was the pupil of like a really strong witch and stuff, so, and she's a great prodigy, one should say.
We found it in the sewers.
Oh, what?
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
You scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything.
I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Oh.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
How about the dude who was supposed to finance this film?
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
I think it's less about what they do and more about what they do with it. Yeah. I guess she has great power, but chooses not to use it because... What, if you remember, I think it was during her story quest, she mentioned that, she came across someone, who asked her to tell them their future. And... Oh, something like that. And then, she said that he would die if he went on his adventure, but didn't know when. And she hasn't seen that dude since. And that's why she doesn't really like to look into people's futures and stuff. Because they're too accurate and stuff. Just saying, please, Mom Alice, we've never seen her. But we know a bit about how I think she has a big role in the future. Yeah. Hopefully she'll come up eventually. I feel like what we've got later on this year, we have another Cleese Islands. Hopefully. That dude's sus.
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Yeah, let's finish it.
Thanks to everyone's efforts, you finally wrap up the final scenes of the film, even though unexpected situation problems happened.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming!
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
Yes, Lilith, what are you doing? Lilith, stop biting me, please. Nightland chapters called something with like rebirth or resurrection. What do you think they'll be trying to bring back? Now let's get the banner. Look out, people are gonna go insane. The internet might break. I think it's like the same for Baiju when we finally go like Baiju. But even then we like knew what Baiju looked like, so in terms of what I think they're trying to resurrect in that one, from what I know, the Iridescendant Ode of Resurrection. I don't know. An ode to resurrect, yeah. I know, it says what Dainsleif said, the rules of war are woven in the womb. The victor shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash. When the god of war shares this secret with the traveler, it is because she has her reasons. I'm not sure. Because, you know, we've had a lot of people die. Someone who's burnt to the ashes to be risen again. I guess, yeah, Signora would be like the obvious, like, from the ashes she shall rise. Oh no. But again, it's something to look forward to and find out.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much.
All right, let's save the awards speech for later, and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing.
Yes, of course, Farina.
Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
Party, party! Paimon wants to party!
Okay, where? Oh, we're just going down the beach here. Let me pick some of these.
Whoa, this place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film. Let's go chat with someone.
How about you and Mia?
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
The Kamisatos.
Hey, Ayato! How's your work been going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events. So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Very nice.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on!
From the looks of it, I think Signora might have been from it says like Regents Shoshnaya, but she has a Shoshnaya name. But she apparently, before the Fatui, was accepted into the Sumeru Academia. So who knows? Signora was originally monster. Ah, okay, there we go. But you don't work for Hoyo, or maybe could also be Netling or God King. Or it could be a descendant like the Traveler. Ooh. Her level was Wolf Knight thingy. Rosum of Knight of Euphonius. Fell in love with Rostrum. Yes. Was a Knight of Euphonius framed up as the wolf pup. Yes. The owner of the Wolf's Greystone Claymore. That is true. He was a monster of the Bloodstained Knight. Lots of stuff. It's slated that the Traveler is the 4th descender. Yeah, something like that.
Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business.
As long as novels are sufficiently interesting, I don't think she'll mind.
You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
Ooh, shots fired.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Whoa! Paimon's getting super excited now!
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
I don't know, because our twin is supposed to be like the second or the first one, right? It's not supposed to be the one right before us. The third is the friends you make along the way. Twin isn't one. Oh, that's right. Not sure.
Oh, my darling clapper loader and camera operator. You've both worked really hard.
Thank you, Farina.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been
much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize.
I just want them to give us more lore stuff. Exactly. I think eventually we should be getting another Dainslift quest, which will have more lore. But we've got to wait for it. Might be not 4.4, maybe 4.5 we'll get it. You mean the Farina Award?
Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
But I think in the end they're gonna leave a lot open to speculation, because otherwise it's bad writing to reveal everything. Yeah, true. So Rhoda, gotta go live. Thank you so much. Take care, everyone. See you in a see ya. Oh, good. Thank you for stopping by, yo hey. Have a good day.
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own.
I think my cat is starting to lose her mind. She's trying to escape, run away. Jody! Lilith, calm down.
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
Ooh. Fontaine Fashion Week? Yes.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days? No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
Should be.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
It's not.
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
By him knowing what time the party ends, he knows how long everyone's gonna be out for.
Well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Sus.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
But...
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
Sus.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
Oh look, join me.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris.
It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me.
Into the warehouse.
It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
A cutscene.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end, to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She forced my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell. I'm Captain Shovraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Huh?
Hmm?
The lighting circle, it is. Oh.
You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique. Or perhaps I should call you the second musketeer.
Ah. His daughter. Ooh.
What's going on? This wasn't in the script.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
Ah.
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivras, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the second musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it.
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago?
She spelled that out for the audience.
My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk.
New hoops sus.
I hired an assassin to murder Eliza. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but It wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Elisa to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice.
You did.
I gave her a large sum of mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby.
Oh.
But then years later, she sent me a letter. There were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
Again, you had a choice.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
I figured as much.
Footage of canonically dead body 16 plus K, not exactly true.
You did?
I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got?
Crimson Red, hello, welcome, welcome.
He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along.
Thank you for the follow, Crimson Red. Welcome to whatever the fuck this is.
And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding.
You try throwing Baron Bunny on a crafting table.
After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Elisa all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
I knew he was sus.
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew.
True.
With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
What AR am I? I am AR 60.
My brother. He trusted you.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
She is.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede? I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
So I know. It's, it's getting darker and darker, this game.
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life.
Fortress of Meripede ain't that bad. I guess because we're all treated like us. Yeah. We went down there because we ate a cake that was intended for the Archon folklore given by an overseas diplomatic. And we ate that cake. And so we got sent to the Fortress of Meripede. But the moment we go down there, we're greeted by the Duke himself. I think we had it a little, just a little well.
But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris, and tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society. Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
It's because everything's based on coupons, not moral.
Chevrus, the rest of the special patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Well, you have also killed someone, so you will also be there with your father in the fortress.
Chevrus.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew.
Are you okay? I think you made the right call.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
They go to the fortress together. That's so fun. I know. And then an accident can happen at the fortress. She's already there for one murder. What's another?
I'm just thinking, About the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
Explain everything that happened to the rest of the crew.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
We should.
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevreuse?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life. Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris.
Big family reunion.
If I had to guess, they'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Risley a heads up about it.
Yeah, keep them separated.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Chevreuse. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevreuse.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you.
Absolutely. See you then.
Thank you very much.
We're talking. Oh, ayato. Oh, they're playing TCG. Very nice, very nice.
Sorry for the wait.
Of course.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you. Traveler, how would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes?
Do you review accounts? No, I do not. Sorry. I would have done the same as you. I would have helped him get his revenge. I don't know. I'm not sure.
When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
That is true.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water. The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there.
Damn.
I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone.
Very true.
It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Chevres.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
I am traumatized by the sea. Anyway, let us race in the water, okay? What server are you playing on? I prefer not to say, but if you know, you can figure it out, but I don't advertise it. Chevrolet is like Master Chief now.
You guys go ahead. Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Okay, fine one. Let's see, having a swimming contest with Chevrolet. Okay. Do I just get into the water? Oh, there. Ah. Oh no, is there gonna be like a cutscene of us swimming? Nope, okay.
You were so fast in the water, Chevres. You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly.
Navia and Chevy together like Doom Guy and Master Chief. Just play some Doom music when playing them.
So, about the Special Patrol. Did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction.
Ain't that true?
Come on, let's walk a bit more.
What, Kumun-chan? Hello,
honest,
welcome.
I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance.
Yes. Okay. I never know what they want me to do here. Oh, okay, we're stopping.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel a lot better after getting all that off my chest.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh. You're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look!
Oh, the flowers blooming.
The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now.
No. Where the roses bloom. Ugh, and we're done.
Even though it's a bit late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me.
All good?
Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude from yours truly.
About your family.
Oh, you want to hear more about my father? To be honest, I didn't spend that much time with him. He was always busy with the Special Patrol, so he would often return home really late at night. Some nights, he didn't come home at all.
Sounds great.
Once, he didn't come home for a long time, maybe a whole week or so. When I went out to buy food, I learned that he had become a criminal, and by extension, that made me a criminal's daughter.
What the fuck?
But we can talk about that another day. I actually have a lot of sympathy for Veronique and Baptiste. I can understand the hatred they feel for their father. But that doesn't mean I'll allow them to walk the path of evil, even if it might lead to another sense of justice.
About the film.
Films are different from the real world. They're a form of art and represent the wishes in people's hearts. I adore the two Musketeers, and I'm very happy to have had the opportunity to act the role as one. I can't wait to catch the film when it premieres in the Opera House. I'm looking forward to seeing the audience's reaction to the climactic ending.
Please take care.
Thank you for looking out for me. I'll see you at the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
Veg time. Bye, Melty and chat. Bye, how yummy fries. Have good sleeps. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, I wonder, is there anyone still on this side? Before I zoom off, are they still at the beach? It did load us out when we were swimming across the beach. Oh, it looks like it because those crabs are back on the beach now. No more. Okay. Says we gotta wait 2 days. Ooh, I got mail. Oh, right, it's midnight. Oh, it's Wanderer's birthday. Idiots. Right, lovely. I love that byline. Thank you. Lilies, there's been a gaggle of students sneaking around and gossiping behind my back. One glare and they'll scatter and hide. And would you believe it? Just when I was hiding out in the wild, seeking some peace and quiet, they jumped out of some bushes holding a cake that anyone could see was sickeningly sweet. It's so incredibly ridiculous that I had to laugh. Just how many people on this planet would be happy about my birth? But their little joke did remind me that on this day, there is someone I need to give a gift to. Since I'm the one picking the gift, I'll choose it based on my preferences. If you've got any opinions, you best tell me in person. Though, how did they find me? Next time I need to find a more secluded spot. And he gave us his specialty. But I think it's just like a rice soup or something, right? Very nice. Okay, 2 days.
Have you ever kept goldfish as
I hydrate. Oh, hi, Murphy. I can do that. Oh. Wonder's specialty gives healing. He's trying to repent for all the suffering he's caused. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, Murphy.
Very cute.
Ooh, okay. Now we can do the last bit. And then we've got a million little quests to do. Actually, we're at 4 hours now. As soon as I get here, it's gonna automatically start it. Okay. As long as I don't move, it's fine. Alright, we're at the 4-hour one. So we're actually gonna go on our little break now, and then I can finally let my cat out who's losing her mind. It's fine, it's fine. Burp. Yeah. As per usual, I won't do anything while the ad break is happening. And and I won't start up again until the ad is completely done. So take the time to go get drink, get food, go bathroom, stretch, human stuff, I guess. Hi, Dana. You catching me on my break. All right, I'll be back. I love you too. Okay, I'll be back. And I'm back. Alright. Let's keep going. Some more time passes after that. Bro, we just skipped 2 days. How is more time passed? The film has a successful premiere, and the Musket murder case also successfully comes to an end. Can I skip 2 days? Oh, hi, Mika. Whoa, you could just sleep for 2 days or drink enough that you'll forget the past 2 days. You know, so it's really up to you.
Xavier, it's been a while.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
That is not an official endorsement by me, by the way. I wouldn't do that.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim.
Congrats.
You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the mora you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
That must be a lot of more.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
Yeet. Sure.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
You want me to go the okay.
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shovraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
It'll be a piece of cake for us.
Yep, just wait here, Xavier, and maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it.
Okay. We'll go to the fortress. Get to go into Risley's office again. Oh, can never turn down an opportunity to go to Risley's office.
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the 3 of them to you now.
Got another errand to run?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shovraz! Risley!
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
Sounds lovely.
Were you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede?
I love they're conspiring against him. It's great.
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
Always, but unfortunately, no.
Actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fun Festival!
Giggles, yes.
And the same to you.
Well, did you have a good year? I'm sorry, I did send you a DM with a bug New Year hug this year because I was hiding under bed. It's okay. I did, thank you. Did you have a good New Year's? Danish? Where is he? Where is he?
Please, go and enjoy the festival.
Do you care to join us? Yeah. Right, back to the festival. Cutscene?
And the winner of the Farina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is... The Two Musketeers!
Oh, that poster looks dope. So Farina won the Farina Awards.
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
I was hiding under bed and blankets. Too many bang bang bang. Oh, it's okay. I get...
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of The Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Our boys come so far.
Thank you! Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
I would say about 4 hours ago, but yeah.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Of course! I'm very fond of this city. There are so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
Hi, Tibbs. The health, yes. Oh, that was my back. Lovely.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures!
Yay!
Ho-ho! That has a really nice ring to it.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Hello there, happy 2024. Hope it's been well for you so far. Yes, thank you. Happy New Year's to you too.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Yes, I agree.
I can't think of anyone better for the honor.
Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
Yay, Lumine voice line. Oh, look at it. Farina holding her Farina award. Oh, you have a picture. Oh, I should really put more of those up in like my teapot, but I never do. And that's all of them done. That picture went up my wall on the teapot immediately. Yeah, I need to... My teapot's a mess. Eventually, when I get it together, I'll do it. Okay, now let's start doing the festival events. This one. Which one's closest? This one. Here. Oh, actually, let's...
Lady Farina, please allow me to take just one more photo of you. I would also love to get your autograph, just as a memento of our time together on the crew.
Hey, I've had enough of the camera flashes from when we were all up on stage.
But, Lady Farina, you are the best director I've ever met! The most photogenic maiden in all of Fontaine! This kind of lively and celebratory setting is exactly where you shine. I believe all photographers would agree. Come, the brightest star of our land! Show us your light! The camera is waiting to sing praises of your beauty!
Farina is my new best girl, honestly. She's
I'm
great.
flattered, all right. I'll humor you and try a few more different poses. But I don't have to hold the trophy, right?
Of course. You may pose however you like. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. By the heavens, my luck has been beyond belief. I'm having a hard time coming to terms with it now. Oh.
Farina's just been through so much. It's nice that she can finally... I don't really ship characters in Genshin, but her and Travel are so great together.
Miss Yoimiya, we haven't had the chance to talk, but please accept my thanks for everything you've done over the past few days.
They are very cute. I think Farina's just going through a lot of trauma still.
Oh, but I feel like I didn't do anything out of the ordinary.
I'm very grateful for your assistance during that special performance in the warehouse. It was always going to be somewhat risky to engage and draw away Morris all on your own. You're only a civilian and have never been trained to act in such a dangerous situation.
Oh, Pyrex. Another certain Hydra is... Oh, my arm popping. Standing stretch? Oh, fine, I guess I'll stand up.
Don't say it like that. As the director's assistant, it was my duty to help out the crew however I could. It was an honor to help you solve the case.
Okay, I sat up and stretched. Ugh.
I have to admit, though, my heart was thumping super hard the entire time I was laying on the ground. I was scared that everyone would notice.
You did great.
Oh, and before I forget, if you ever visit Inazuma, please come and pay a visit to Naganohara Fireworks. I'll make some fireworks for you. I even know what shape I'd make.
I'm guessing a musket.
Telling you now would ruin the surprise. If you really want to see it, just come and visit me.
Who else? I think that's... I don't know where the others have gone. They're probably somewhere else, but I can't. Alright. Or contract employee. Fontania Film Festival. Great job. You really outdid yourselves this time. As things stand, finishing the project before the deadline is nothing but a pipe dream. Sob, wailing. I'm not just in it for a scolding. The boss is literally gonna kill me. Why is that young lady over there crying? Do you think she needs a doctor? I wonder if there's any professional therapists in Fontaine. When did you get here? Thanks for your concern, but right now, what I need is a doctor that can resurrect my dying career. Paimon's pretty sure that there isn't a doctor that isn't something a doctor can fix. It's only a job. Worst case scenario, you can always get another one. Work is pretty important. Maybe we should help. With how high she's made the stakes seem, we can't stand by and do nothing. Just talking about it like this won't solve anything though. Why didn't you tell us more about your problem? That might be a bit hard considering it's a technical issue. Now, just how can I explain it? Well, the first things first, my name is Helen. Oh, I'm gonna say fucking Helen. Oh my god. Helen, and I'm an engineer working for the Fontania Film Festival's equipment supplier. I'm mainly responsible for developing audio-visual equipment. To achieve a certain effect when filming, our client requested us to develop a kind of stabilization platform that can carry film cameras while moving at high speed. These stabilization platforms also need to be able to carry puppets that look like an actors or model animals playing the part of groups in the background. That way they'll be able to keep the camera fixed on actors while moving at high speeds, or save them from having to splash out the cash to hire hordes of extras. On top of that, they insisted that each platform had to be less than 1/3 of the cost of the camera, and that its lifespan had to be at least 30 years. How is anyone that picky? Even for a master craftsman, producing something cheap but durable that works well is a nigh on impossible. But I managed it. After all, the customer is always right. We've even had fussier clients before, and I've nearly run myself into the ground trying to satisfy them. Then what's got you in such a huff? The problem is I don't have anyone to test it. I've created the product, but unless I get it tested, the project can't be considered complete. All the testers who have basic grasp of mechanics or are physically fit enough have already been employed by the Fontania Film Festival for even more important work. If the client receives a product that hasn't undergone proper testing and it turns out there's something wrong with it, I'll have to cough up 10 times the original payment amount in compensation. All I can do is hanging around trying to sell our products while I look for some outside assistance. Even if it means I end up losing money on this contract in the end, so be it. After all, it was my boss that signed the agreement with the client, but I'll be the one on the hook if we have to compensate them 10 times the value of the contract. We've come this far, might as well tell us what testing involves. That's right, as long as it's nothing too complex, perhaps we can handle some of the simpler stuff. It might not sound difficult, but it's harder than you think. To confirm how the stabilization platforms perform when running in extremely high speeds, I set them to avoid anyone who gets too close mode. The tester has to run after stabilization platforms within a specified area and chase as many platforms as possible into the target area as quickly as possible. Oh, I remember seeing this. Okay. For someone with poor stamina like me, chasing a stabilization platform more than a few steps is enough to make them collapse from exhaustion. What's so hard about them? It's just a bit of running around. Now that you've described it, Paimon's positive that this will be a piece of cake. It's just a few machines, just you wait and we'll be hot on their tails in no time. We might even end up overtaking them if you're lucky. Testing limits and that sort of thing is a walk in the park. For real? What? Genuinely? You're actually serious? Then I'll pay you, please. The commission. We won't say no to that, but under the circumstances, if we accept too much of your money, our consciences won't forgive us. Just pay us however much you would normally pay your testers. Miracle workers, that's what you are. Not just doctors, but miracle workers. Here to resurrect my dying career. The testing site is an empty domain near the city. Well, I'll leave it to you two then. You have my undying gratitude. After this many years in the business, finally a bit of luck. The boss won't be killing me tomorrow after all. After you finish this job, maybe you should consider switching bosses. Multis of assuming the pastry army will not attack when we rise. Thank you. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Okay. Let's see. I assume that most of them are around here. So let's just activate them all. Aha, mwahahaha, my two gradient guests, you're finally here. You must be the legendary adventurers of Teyvat and rising superstars, Traveler and Paimon. That's us? Alright, do you need our help? We're certainly well known among the Adventurers Guild, but superstars of Teyvat, perhaps just slightly over the top. After all, there are still many people out there that haven't heard of us. Paimon feels like everyone we've met who comes straight out with such flattery ends up asking us to do something for them. Out with it then, what do you want? Oh, no. I don't want anything from you. I simply wanted to put forward a win-win proposal. Join forces with me, Fontaine's most talented, quote-unquote, experimental film director, Melise, to become the next big star of the big screen. Once you've made it, money, connections, it's all yours. Wherever you go into that, no one will dare stand in your way, and you'll find yourselves walking down an endless red carpet rolled out just for you. I'd rather not attract even more unwanted attention, but I like it when people stand in my way. But we don't even have much experience acting on camera. If it were true that we could get famous just by collaborating with you, then why aren't you already a super famous director, huh? And where are all the other stars that you've worked with? Huh, you saw right through me. If only someone would set up a special training school for actors. I need someone who not only knows how to fight, but also how to control their expressions and inject emotions into their lines. In short, I need someone who can do it all. But such a genius doesn't simply exist. Why am I reading wrong? But such geniuses simply doesn't exist. Alright. So far, I've only finished planning the regular acting part of my avant-garde production and haven't started on the action scenes, let alone finishing my first film. I'm worried that I'll have to resort to employing stunt doubles, so that's why you two are such perfect candidates. Why does stunt double... Does stunt double mean what I think it does? You want us to shoot the fighting scenes. Lilith, what are you doing? Hmm? Yes, Lil. Okay. You've hit the nail on the head. It's the perfect solution to having actors who can't fight. We're pretty good at fighting, but won't people be able to tell that we're not the same people just by looking at our faces? In theory, yes, but action scenes are absolutely central to my experimental production. If you do a good enough job, I'll make the regular acting scenes into still shots. There weren't even many lines to begin with. I'll make the other actors cake themselves in makeup and adjust their still houses so they fit your profiles. With a bit of lighting magic, no one will even know the difference. Lilith, what are you doing? Hmm? What do you want? Okay. In a way, the regular actors would actually be your doubles. Anyways, Lilith, I can't read it if you're sitting there. Okay. They aren't as well known as you two. I'll even pay you royalties. So basically, if we help you, we'll be handed the starring roles on a plate just like that. You'll also receive a large payment and it'll do wonders for your reputation. Then it really does sound like it'll pay off. What do you say, Traveler? Why pass up such a juicy opportunity? Time to put our acting skills to the test. Thank you so much for lending me a hand. What a dream come true. And without further ado, please head over to my experimental studio right away. There will be 4 fighting scenes in the film, each with a completely different ambiance. Each scene will also have its very own special lighting. When the special lighting comes on, the action will intensify in line with the corresponding place in the script. With your experience, I'm sure you'll get the hang of it in no time. Once all the remaining scenes are filmed, we'll finally be able to wrap this thing up. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's hers done, and I assume the other two are these two. There's a little kid. Great day, isn't it? But he's also a famous director? Okay. Someone as famous as you, I bet people are always handing you their business cards. Huh? You know us? Traveler, this kid's pretty sophisticated. Holding another in contempt merely on account of their lack of years is a mistake only the most ignorant would make. I suspect the two of you are not quite as shallow as that. I didn't intend to flatter myself, but my elder brother and I are famous local film directors. Everyone calls me Mr. Petit Lumiere. Hello, did you plan on giving us your business card as well? Correct. I'm quite keen on learning more about your adventuring experiences. I am in my industry, extraordinary stories are always in demand. As you appear not to be well acquainted with me, allow me to introduce myself. My elder brother and I have been working together to produce films for quite some time, and I've already had quite a few blockbuster successes. Perhaps you've seen employees leaving the factory. No. Oh, that's okay. How about The Arrival of an Aquabus? Haven't seen it either. Ah, I see. That is nothing too remarkable. The road to fame and stardom upon which we two brothers tread is yet long, and we will certainly make even more popular films in the future. Film production, construction and planning narratives, the performance of actors, the cooperation between cameraman and director, and post-production processing. All of it is a truly fascinating process. And among all these, I believe that the process of filming itself is the most technically demanding. What you chose to focus on while filming decides the information that will be conveyed to the audience, the atmosphere they will feel. Of course, the narration is very important, but you cannot expect a story to rely on narration alone. 4 shots. I've always believed you only need 4 shots to construct the smallest divisible unit of a story. Within just these 4 shots, a genius can work miracles. Would you two like to try, seize this opportunity to reveal in the glamour and charm of filmmaking? So what should we do? This is simple. I'll provide you with a few simple themes that have already been formulated into short scenes. Themes, oh yeah. The important thing is to try out different ways of handling both the narration and the camera and combining them to film a few short scenes. Are the two of you interested? Our interest has been piqued. Marvelous. Then, once the two of you are ready, you may go to the filming locations I have already prepared. I'll give you your feedback on your finished products. Okay. And this one is the last one. Take your positions, form ranks, muskets up, take aim and fire. Repel the enemy, advance. Come to take part in this special security and surveillance patrol special event and experience the joy of being a musket sharpshooter. Sharpshooter? Not the concept we're too familiar with. Looking at the stall this guard set up, Paimon can't help to wonder what the event she mentioned could possibly have to do with the Fontalia Film Festival. It's the Super Zenith boss level forces. What in the blazes are you doing here? If you two help me promote my booth, I'll be able to hit my quota for sure. Who in the what now? The blah 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 forces thing isn't a weird nickname for Paimon and Traveler, is it? That's right, it's the title for for you two that's becoming popular among some members of the guards. You might not remember, but we've actually met before, but considering how ordinary looking I am, and the fact that I'm just a mediocre sharpshooter, I'm not surprised that I didn't leave much of an impression. I'm so sorry. Anyway, let's just pretend that this is our first meeting. I'm Trina, a special security and surveillance patrol trainee, and I'm in charge of handling all sorts of odd jobs for the patrol. Given how popular the film festival is, the special patrol is hoping to ride on its coattails by running a publicity campaign with the aim of spotting hidden talent among the citizenry. So ta-da! Behold the shooting simulator on the table in front of you, known as the 1000 pace indirection amicure or arch mina. Oh my god, it's sharpshooting zone. Jesus Christ. This thing, it looks like a little model of the quarter fontaine. But it's not just the quarter fontaine. This sand table allows you to change the area, so you can switch to wilderness scenery if you want. Much less spectacular than the quarter fontaine though. Combined with a special pair of optical goggles that the Fontaine Research Institute developed for us, it lets you simulate taking out enemies from on high, just like a real special patrol sharpshooter. Basically, it's just a game where you simulate using a musket to aim and fire at targets, right? But the name is so hard to wrap your head around. Why are the indirection and archminture supposed to mean? I came up with the event name based on a famous line that Captain Chevreuse once exhorted us with, which adaptly expresses our lofty aspirations. An outstanding musket sharpshooter always strives for pinpoint accuracy at a distance of 1,000 paces. Your shot groping should be less than an arch minute. Oh my god. In reality though, based on our current processing precision of mass-produced muskets and the eyesight of our sharpshooters, achieving a disposition of less than a single arch minute when firing from any further than 100 paces away, let alone 1,000, is wishful thinking, to put it mildly. But if we're talking about Captain Chevreuse, I wouldn't put it past her. Well, slow down a second, you're making Paimon dizzy. Don't get too hung up on technical terms. All we need to do is have fun. Super Zenith boss level Force is right. Sometimes it's not worth overthinking things, just give it a go. When I first joined the patrol, Captain Chevreuse told me that too. Anyway, please take the goggles, and when you're ready you can start playing with the simulator on the table. Well, after so much talking, why don't we try it out? Paimon was curious what it felt like to fire a musket anyway. Looks like it might be fun. Okay, so this one we can do right here. If I say go to challenge, it's right here, but the other one, okay, we'll do this one first then. Do you have any further instructions? Let's just play. This game doesn't use any real ammunition. The targets don't require maintenance. You can play as many rounds as you like. Okay. Defeat all opponents, have at least 10 remaining, have at least 20 remaining. Oh god, okay. Let's see. Let's do some shooting. Use a limited number of munitions to defeat all the enemies. Okay. 1000 pace. You use special optical lens to aim and shoot opponents. Press the aim button and shoot. Defeat all opponents to complete the challenge. Observe the surrounding aims and shoot. Okay. Ammunition is limited. Utilize. Okay. Adjust the sensitivity and vertical camera undo controls to improve your ability. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so you have 17 opponents to defeat. I don't see any... any bombs lying around. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. I see him. There's one in here too. Okay, I might have to take 2 shots to take him out. Oh, he's walking really fast. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's another one here. Hehehe. Sharpshooter, you know? Okay, let's wait. Okay, let's hit this one. Oh, there's someone down here. There he is. Is there any more over here? I don't think so. Okay. Oh! Hell yeah, brother! Shooting's fun. I like this mini game. Okay. Let's do the next one. High value target. HP is at least 50%. Oh, can't be destroyed. Okay, okay. I have to make sure that I don't let the... Oh, okay. We gotta protect it. Okay, high value target may appear in certain scenarios. Defeat all enemies while protecting the target. Oh, fuck me, I missed one. Doesn't matter how many bullets I use in this one. Fuck. Oh, it changed. Alright, wait, there's a bunch of bombs around here. It's fine, it's fine. Bro, there's 37 targets I have to take out? What the fuck? I do have 100 bullets though. Okay. Oh shit. Oh! Can't wait for the pod to tell you that shooting is awesome and force multiplayer sucks. That's probably what will happen, yeah. I think it's like people like just playing the game by themselves, and sometimes a lot of people can be toxic in multiplayer. Unfortunately. Okay. There's one here. I took that out. Some... Oh. Sleeping man. going for headshots even though I don't need to. Come on, come on, come on. And fire. Oh, perfect. Is that a bomb? Oh, that is a bomb. Okay. Hmm. I don't know. Oh, okay. They only need one shot. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's way too high up. Come back down. I have to wait for him to come back, though. Hmm. Some guy rang on my door. Hey, do you guys need food? We're giving food away for free. That's so sus. Shit. It's gonna start rising again. Fuck. Come on, come back down. Come back down. Fuck. Shit. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't trust someone giving out free food in this economy. There we go. Oh, there's still two here. Okay. Oh. Hell yeah, brother. Okay. Another high target value. Yes. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay. I still need 2 shots to take him out. Between the legs is also a good Wii spot. I'm so used to just try and get as many headshots as possible. Fuck. Oh, that took 3 out. Nice. Is there anything to help? Okay, no. Oh, there we go. all in one go. I like shooting, yes. But unfortunately, that's all of it. Abandon the training? I'd rather not. Okay, let's have a little look-see. Joyous gift. Oh, I can already get it. Wow, that was not a lot. The Ultimate Overlord's Mega Magic Sword. Yay. You really don't need to do much to get that, damn. What was the other thing? Oh, I think I got another battle pass thing. Yeah. Okay, but we've done that one. So let's just run further down, I think. I will check the event. That's fine. Festival event. We've done that. Let's do this one. Okay. Defeat opponents that endlessly appear within the time limit to score points. When challenge is over, medals will be distributed based on your score. Adjust your lineup according to the special lighting before starting a challenge. Set it to easy and pick child for a fun experience. Defeating enemies during the challenge will accumulate progress towards special lighting. Once ready, use it at a time to receive a temporary yet powerful combat buff. Use these effects well to complete the challenge efficiently. Okay. Am I allowed to share clips? I don't know. I think it might bump. What is a... Why is my brain still dying? It should allow Twitch clips, but I'm not 100% sure. If it bonks you, I'll ban you. Okay, no, okay. Awesome. Well, you could put them in the Discord, but not attempted. Yes, I know. Do I need to send them? I need 4,000. Let's just put it on 70. Standard. Hydro Shockwave. All opponents will deal hydro damage or cryo damage. Right, so you want hydro cryo damage. Like that. Constant application of hydro and cryo. For every 12 seconds, unleash a hydro shockwave centered around your active character. Every opponent's hit will be dealt hydro. Does that mean I need hydro application? Should be fine. You'll be right. Oh, I didn't put Yalen where she normally is. A freeze team without picking Hydra. Stop climbing the goddamn pillar.
Now, have a safe trip. Be still. I may have overestimated. Solidify! Let's begin.
Here comes the catch.
Stay cool. Face your guilt.
Definitely didn't pay enough attention, not gonna lie.
My way now.
There's no way I'm hitting 4,000 in this.
Let's begin. Have a safe trip. Gather. Order guide you.
Like, that's a 2,000. That's actually so bad. My god.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun is over.
That's so bad. What the fuck? Because I need these. It was because of score multiplier. Yeah, whatever. I'll use their level 8 because their Ayaka's fucking built. Mine is not. Let's try that. And my groupings. Oh, that is true. Maybe I hate it's gonna reposition. I have a certain order I need them to be in to do this. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. We'll see.
My apologies. Sakura swirl. Take flight.
It's definitely a reason why they gave only one they only gave 2 trial characters for this because you really only fucking need 2.
Solidify.
Into the wind. Take flight. Sakura swirl.
But then again, I am also halving the damage right now.
Whirling snow. There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
Embrace the ice.
Come on, I need 4,000. Ah.
My apologies. Sakura swirl.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Whirling snow.
No. No. No.
One with nature.
Fuck, it's not enough. Fuck. The team I have is fine. I think I just need to go again.
Illusion shattered.
The wind knows me.
Take flight. Kamisato art. Sometsu. My apologies.
Into the wind.
Shine down. Whirling snow. Sakura swirl. My apologies.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Whirling snow.
Come on.
Take flight. There is no escape.
One with nature.
Embrace the ice. Whirling snow.
I hit 4,000. Thank you.
Illusion shattered.
Stabilize. As one with wind and cloud.
Whirling snow.
Ayaka's style is just so like the disappearing and jumping thing takes me so out of it. There we go. Fuck. The stress. The stress. I do not like the stress. Is it 4? I think it's 4,000 for all of them. Okay. Ruin guards. Okay, sure. My Yoimiya is fine. Thank you very much. And you want Geo? I think my normal team can handle this because Animo, Geo, Bishop. Yep. Mine is fine. My normal team can do this. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Solidify.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Shine down.
Oh god, I even forgot to do it. God, I love my Yoimiya. I love this like effect. I'm already at 4,000. Yoimiya with the gun. Oh. Oh.
Gather.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. There is no escape.
I wonder if we're at 9. Oh, I think we'll get to 10.
Time for a light show.
There we go. There's 10. Three, two, one. Ahaha. That deserves a fucking platinum, my guy. Oh, I did get a special color too. Nice sync with the music and all that. Thank you. I was just spamming. Okay, let's see. What do they want for this? My Raiden. We can use Raiden up front. I don't use her very often. interesting to try and use up front for my team comp.
Solidify.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Illusion shattered.
But my Raiden's still fine for my Yorimiya's still fine for this too.
Stabilize.
Oh dear.
Things are about to get dicey. Shine down.
Don't yell at me like that.
Fire hazard.
Illusion shattered.
Gather.
Quiet now. Here comes the catch. Shine down.
Time for a light show.
There you go. Already past 4. I hate it when they try and make me not use my original team, because my team can do what it does, and I know it can. Bro, why the fuck isn't it hitting that dude in the back? Why are they ganging up? Fuck off.
Game's up. Fun's over. There is no escape.
Oh, just shy of 10,000. See, this is what happens when I'm happy killing them. You know, it's always the first one that's just like, yeah, we're just gonna fuck them over a bit. Okay, so I can't use Hydro. Oh, not really. When obtains Electro. I wonder if I can. That's such a Navia stage, yeah. All geo damage dealt by characters will be increased by 30%. Okay. I'm just thinking who should be on there, because to get them against the Electro Slimes, you kind of need Hydro to get the things. And the other ones... Electro. Okay, let me do it this way. Yeah, that's fine. Hi, Carrot. Hello, Happy New Year's.
Solidify.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Shine down.
The thing is, Navia collects them even when she's not.
Gather.
Here comes the catch.
I love the you are. It's great, isn't it? See, I'm creating enough. Oh, they're like extra charged. Wait, let me.
Hey there.
Solidify.
Look how fun Genshin can be, Carrot. Okay, we've hit 4,000. Okay. No, how dare.
A proper send-off from the Spino.
Oh, maybe.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Raiden just going burr.
Coming at ya. A proper send-off from the...
Damn, 9,000 on the spot. Can't handle the mechanics. Understandable. I guess. Oh, and with that, I'm done. Oh. I like the ones that go bang. Also, I only feel superficial about the speed of me. No. No. I also felt pretty. I think when I did the Risley stream, I just started giggling. A bunch. That was great. Okay, let's go to the next one. You don't like the story? You only went to the beginning. But it's fine. It's not for everyone. Wait, is the other one still in here? Okay, well, let me check. Just watching you have a hoot and have skills. Okay, there are some in the city. Okay, let's go. I can't do this one till the end, can I? We're gonna fucking find out, I guess. A hoot. It's like a joyous time. Also collecting memes. Oh. You meme collecting for me. Select a scene. I don't think I can do that one till the end. Okay, it's fine. I'll just go to this one. Yes, also. Haven't heard that saying before. If I say it's an old thing, I might get hit. But, you know. It's from a different time. You should be happy. I give you all my codes for Genshin. Yes, thank you. And I also give you Star Rail codes. I have, believe it or not, also been playing a bit of Star Rail. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Stabilization, mecha balls automatically avoid testers and move the opposite direction. Stabilization, mecha balls, involvements influenced by testers. Oh, this is the co-op one. We're in a symbiotic relationship. Yeah, yes. Bro, there's this fly that's just spawned in my room and it won't leave my cat alone. In addition to stock balls and glitz balls also spawn. Stock balls are worth 1 point each, glitz balls are worth 7 points each. Should place a torch. I should start a fire and burn it. Jump boosters can be found in the testing ground. Pick up one to perform an extreme high jump that goes higher. It's perfect for rapid movement to the other side. This test will be carried out in 5 locations. Right, so I need 5,000, but that's total score, right? I hate I have to match. People are gonna get so angry because I haven't actually read that. Okay, your target area is the blue zone. Prepare. Am I prepared? Okay. Oh god. Target area blue zone. Well, I guess because now that we're like so close to the... No, don't run that way, assholes. We're so close to the end of the event. Hopefully everyone's like being nice now, you know? Get this way! Into my zone. Thank you. Don't get stuck, you little shit. Fuck me. $25 points. A glizz ball has appeared. Ooh. Yes. Fuck. I know, baby. It's annoying. The dude has 66? What the fuck? Oh no, I trapped above it. Start from fit. Okay, passionate tester. Participate from start to finish. Extreme jumps 5. No extreme jumps performed. Okay.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
69 years. Okay, so from that, if I got 1,000 points, I just need to play 5 of these games. And hope for the best. Okay, so I've already done the first 2 tiers. If you win every game, you only need 4. Oh, accept, yes. Co-op is loading. If now's the time to stream, snipe me, get me more fucking points. Yeah, I don't care what character I have. Which one we getting? Okay. Underwater hunting sweet. Okay.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Oh. No, 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 little shit. Come on. We're fighting over it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, don't.
Let's go, let's go.
Thank you. No, fuck. No, no, no. Ah. Come on. Thank you. Eh. 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 Come on. No, don't go that way. Both of you come into mine. Yes, yes. Come on. Come on. This way. Come on. Yes! Extreme jumps 14, sure. $1,050. Nice. Nice. You go to the 68. A loss. Okay. It's weird it keeps kicking you out of the domain every time. Oh, except, yes. I don't know. Ooh. I guess we do be cucking everyone when it's like, I want the most amount of points. And so you do anything to win. But that means some people gotta lose. Come on. Ah. No! Don't you dare fucking go that way. I can't jump anymore. Come on. Come on, my pretties. Fuck.
Go, Barbara, go!
Shit. No, come, go into my one. Thank you. Fuck. They all just scatter. Ugh. Yeah. Passionate test. That's me. Last pace feels bad. Oh my god, there's way less than before. Oh my god. Or this fly. Drive me up the wall. What? Someone's always gonna come in last place at some point. Ooh, green zone. Ooh, it's a different map too. The way they phrase it, participant from start to finish. I get the participation award. There's nothing wrong with getting a participation award. At least you did it. Ooh. Come on. All of them! How toxic. I think I just got 3 of them in a row. No, don't run from me. So mean. No! No! Fuck! Come on. You chase after them. That's when it fucks up.
Time to go.
Come on. All of you in. Oh, I got 69 again. Let's just leave it at that. E. Perfect score. Exactly. I could have gotten another one in, but I left it. Oh, I won. Obtain victory. Hacks. I'm pretty based, what can I say? So this should be the last one that I need. Even if I lose, I think it should be enough. Green zone again. Okay. I think you may be able to AFK it. Maybe. But where's the fun in that? Let's try and ruin someone else's day by getting heaps of points. Okay, they all ran over to that side. That's so sad. No! Navia? No! God fucking damn it. I am gonna lose this one. Anyway. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Glitz ball. There we go. I definitely came in last, but I heard in the most amount of glitz balls. Ah. Oh, I still wasn't lost. Wow, look at that. And that should be all of them. Okay, let's do that. Here. Play more. So we finished all those. We've only got one more scene stage to do. Okay, let's start with this one. I think I got away with that pretty quickly. Oh, more tickets. There we go. So I think I've got all of the Ascension material. I haven't got all of this yet. I'll wait until I finish this event. Okay. In the frame, film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them in a video. Camera positioning is key. You should also assign camera position requirements beforehand. Shoot some shots come with narration requirements. Select the most suitable narration according to the story. Once the positioning and narration all shots are selected, you can film and view the results. Your video will be rated according to how closely it adheres to the director's requirements. Do your best to satisfy all the requirements and receive higher rating to win rewards. Okay. Do you have all the melee scenes helped? I do. I do. An actress played by Lynette is lost amongst the sea water. Oh, this... the underground seagulls and cannot find her way. When she looks up, the sunlight illuminates her face through the water surface, showing her way forward. Okay. Show the environment that the actress is lost in. I would say that. Oh, wait. I remember the path. Oh, should I pick that one? Actually, what's the challenge rewards? Reach. Okay, I need divine handiwork. Fuck. Okay. Show the environment that the actress is lost in. And I'll do... I think I remember the path I took. Can't be far from here. Okay, that should be fine. Film how she looks as she swims through the seagrass. Highlight the bewildered expression. Close up for that. The shimmering light, that one. I know, I'll follow, yeah, that one. Path of the Sun. Okay. Plus 20. Plus 20. Plus 30. Perfect. Beyond expectations. Ah! Fuck. What did I fuck up? They all got plus 20. Beyond it. How do I... Oh, fuck. Oh, I got a 0 on that. Oh, and that's a plus 2. Okay, maybe if I change the narration on it to where should I swim, it all seems the same. Can I skip through this, please? Okay, that's a plus 30. Okay, that should be doing it now. There we go. Divine handiwork. Thank you. Thank you. How dare they make me question myself? Okay, let's go to this one, which is number 2. Let's go this way. Oh, this way. Bit of zoomies. There it is. I hate that I can see that I can still do stuff. Okay. The underworld, under the sweltering sun, the protagonist, played by Navia, is waiting to meet with her friend, played by Paimon. The latter cannot endure the merciless sun and appears listless and downcast before the protagonist's eyes. The protagonist takes out the umbrella and glasses and sunglasses she prepares, indicating to her friend to take shelter from the sun together. Okay. Observe. Okay, highlight the oppressively sunny weather. It's probably the best one for that. Film the actress Navia waiting and show the actress expression. Film a scene with the actresses together. Well, that's the only one with them together. Show the expression she withers in the sun. That's the best one. Way too sunny here. Film actress as she holds that one. Yeah, I'm just about to wilt in this heat. Okay. Oh, that one. Okay, let's see. A 20. A 20. A 20, yes. A 30, yes. Another 30. Should be perfect. Divine handiwork. Damn straight. Okay, now let's go on to the next one, which is over here. Where is it? I think it's behind us. Or all the way up there. I'm gonna assume it's up there and I can't fuck. Okay. Let's see if I can wanjaggle myself over there. Let me... Can I? Okay, no, I have to navigate to it. Is it on? I'm on the right side. Yeah, I'm on the right side for this. Ooh, that could have been bad for a sec there. How the fuck is one supposed to... Oh, is that it over there? No, that's the waypoint. Fuck. The Court of Fontaine. Oh, it says it's below us. Fuck you mean it's below us? Oh, is it inside? That makes so much more sense. Well, that was a waste. Believe it's in the hotel? Yeah! Just a bit of climbing. Oh, okay, it's upstairs in the hotel. Oh my gosh.
Take it easy.
There we go. A fireworks mechanic. Oh, a fireworks merchant arrived in Fontaine, played by Yoimiya, and her client have arranged to meet at Hotel de Bord to discuss a sale. After carefully checking the samples, the client acknowledges the quality and a deal is struck. Okay. Film the customer sizing up the samples. Would it be... We'll see about that. Film the customer bartering with the mysterious. Okay, that one. How can you guarantee the effectiveness of these products? Reveal the mysterious merchant and show off their demeanor. I guess. Displays the branded products to the customer. These have been our most popular products over the years. Our style match guaranteed. Okay. Show that the sale was successful by filming the customer's reaction. Okay. Since you came all the way, you must sample our cuisine. Okay, done. We have a deal. Let's see. Oh, that's not the right frame. That's fine. That's fine. That's perfect. And so is that. Okay, so I did fuck up the first. Not good enough. The first frame, it needs to be this one. There we go. I was contemplating between the two of them. It was just... didn't know which ones to do. And that one. And that should be it. Divine handiwork. Thank you. It's always good to show the faces in cinema, yeah. Well, I did get the face. It was just the merchandise portion of it. Because there was two different shots for it, really. But yeah. Yes, Lilith. And our last scene. You trying to mute me, Lilith? That's not very nice.
Take it easy.
If she walks under my mic, she will hit it and mute me. You're cheeky, aren't you? Alright, let's go this way. Oh, there it is.
Take it easy.
At the corner of a lane in the Court of Fontaine, an actress played by Charlotte has set up a camera and is adjusting it to find the perfect angle to capture photos to show off the gorgeous scenery at the city at a glance. After mentally comparing a few different angles, she makes her decision. Okay. Present the environment and character who will perform. I think that's the best one. Highlight the actress's demeanor as she ponders. It's not a close-up. I wonder if it should be the close-up though. Because you can see her posture in it. If I take the shot for, okay, yeah, that seems good. The film actress as she ponders something looking up. Alright. Film the actress as she ponders something while looking up at the already set up camera. I feel like this is... I think it's that one, but we'll see. Show how the actress ponders in her picture, contemplates. While capturing the scenery. Okay, it has to be that one. As she changes her angle. Hello there. Hello, Bacanator. Happy New Year's. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I will see about this one. 20. 20. Oh, okay, that's not good. 20. 20. And a 30. Okay, so the last shot's the right one, but we're still missing beyond. It's not divine perfection. Happy New Year's to us. Thank you. Okay, so that was a 20. This was a 10. So I think it's maybe this one instead. A 20. A 30. Okay, that looks better. And that one's a 20. And this one's a 20. And this one should be another 30. You slow. Divine handiwork. Thank you. No, Lilith, do not hit me. A hydrate. Thank you. Alright, that's all of that done. They're all done and collected. The joyous gift is all collected. Now, we should have just enough for everything. So if we don't have enough for everything, then we're missing something somewhere. Okay, let's buy all this. We hydrate. Surprisingly, there's no crown. Interesting. It's been, I swear it's been a while since we've had a big event that hasn't had a crown as one of its rewards. And this should be exactly 240. Perfect. Crown was on this. Ah, okay. Normally you buy the crowns. Let me see. Ah, there it is. You're so right. And that is all. There we go. I think it's just a little bit early. This blooming crystal fly trap is ready. But that is the entirety of our Roses and Muskets event. 5 days before. There we go. Oh, crystal cores. 5 days before it's done. Let me put my crystal fly trap down again and activate it. There we go. Now, I don't know how much of it is done, but next we're going to be doing the Lost Riches event, which is down here. But because we're almost to 6 hours, and then we'll be doing something different. We'll do our break. I know, so many breaks. This is what happens when I do big stream all in one go. I'll do another break, and then we'll do this event, and then we'll do the Leroy dying flash, because I don't think there's too much to do, seeing there's still 12 days left in the event. But we'll see. Yes, gotta go dinner now. Have fun. See ya. Oh, it's okay. Thank you, Miko. Have good dinner. Thank you for stopping by. All right, let me, Lilith, if you're just gonna sit there, I can't. Stop fighting the mouse, please. Thank you. Okay. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Feel free to get drink and food and stretching or bathroom stuff like that. I'm going to feed my cat because I think she's hungry. Are you hungry, Lilith? Yeah, okay. I'm not leaving, Care. I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit. It's fine. All right. I'll be back. I back. Alright. Here we go. Okay. Let's go over here now. Okay. Ooh, that was a little close. Hello, good sir. Come on, little one. I don't really know how to dive. Look, I don't even have a dive suit. No matter how much you jump and dance, I still can't follow you down there. Almond, you came to Fontaine too? Looks like your Seelie magnetism is as strong as ever. Traveler, Paimon, fancy meeting you here again. Of all places, quite the coincidence. Former friend of a You haven't changed a bit, still popular with the Seelies, and it looks like you're getting better and better at communicating with them. Translate what the Seelie is saying for me, please. Please don't make fun of me. I don't have a clue what it's trying to say. I just came here to do some business and decided to take a stroll by the water. Suddenly a Seelie started following me out of nowhere. Again. I'm used to this sort of thing by now, so I followed it, uphill and down dale. I even had to row a boat for a bit. Normally they start bouncing around to tell me something's buried here. But it keeps diving into the water deeper and deeper. But I haven't got a clue how to dive. I've heard other people saying that the waters here not only have powerful currents, but also all kinds of other dangers. All I can do is sit here on my little boat waiting for it to return. But that little guy is still leading me to place after place. I don't want it to know... I really want it to know that I really don't know how to dive. Ah, so you're enjoying the unique Fontaine experience. I would have thought you were used to monsters by now. Totally and completely. A friendly, passionate, kind nation that you can never... that you never ever feel like leaving. Ahahaha. Sounds like you're about to ask us for help again, are you? Aren't you? Yes, yes. I'll thank the Archons. You haven't yet been influenced by the local customs here too much. You still speak so directly and clearly. The dramatic, flowery way some Fontainians talk, I just can't take it anymore. Every 20 words, there's 2 respectful terms of address, 3 metaphors, and 6 adjectives. I always get straight to the point. Oh, here we go. I, being naught but a humble traveller, have not yet achieved such incredible feats of rhetorical mastery. Please, I want to. Yeah, I feel like I'm even starting to get influenced. Come on, take this notebook. I've marked the spots where the little guy has taken me. Just like before, find the ancient iron coins and bring them to me. I'll buy them off you at an excellent price. Always a pleasure working with you, Traveler, and Paimon. Check the treasure map with Altman's treasure book and follow the map to reach the area where the treasure is buried. Altman will mark 1 new area in this book every day and will mark a total of 6 different treasure areas. If you equip the treasure-seeking Seelie from your inventory, you can summon it where in a treasure area. However, if you're not in a treasure area, the treasure-seeking Seelie may not answer your summons. After you equip and summon the treasure-seeking Seelie, the minimap will mark the location of energy emissions. Go to the areas and help the treasure-seeking Seelie collect energy to revitalize it. It will be able to find 1 treasure location after collecting 3 energy 3 times. Okay. Once you begin searching a treasure area on land, the treasure-seeking Seelie will start searching for treasure within a certain radius. You must help this Seelie absorb energy and keep it energetic. Helping it make a full recovery within a certain amount of time allows it to start searching for the treasure's location. Oh my god. When the treasure-seeking Seelie finds the treasure, it will stay there and display the location of the treasure itself. Drag the treasure up and open the chest to obtain various rewards. Okay. Well, first, let's equip the treasure-seeking Seelie. Switch. And here, the details. Unlocks in 1 hour. Right, so we've only had one. I did question where or how many had been unlocked, but I guess not that many. What do we get? Oh, the ceilings. I already have the rose one, but the brilliance is the new one, which is the underwater Sealy. I actually don't have any Sealies on me, do I? So tragic. Let me equip my Sealy. Actually, I have that one. Probably doesn't like that I'm trying to get the other one. Okay. Okay, well, let's have a look where it is then. The West Slopes. Okay. I know where that is. It is over here. Ah. Okay, I can activate it. Ooh. Ooh. And there's another one over here. It says there's another here. Ah, there it is. There's the other one over here. And here. Okay. Oh, it says over here. Start challenge. Okay. Help it absorb all the energy.
Take it easy.
Challenge complete. Perfect. Dig ahead.
Easy money.
Treasure obtained. Oh, there's 2. Okay. I guess we have 2 chests we can go after. Pay respects to Navia's dad. May he rest in peace there. I feel like I should enter it, considering it's right next to it. It should just be up ahead. Yeah. Ah, perfect. And one up here. Oh, there it is. Next to all the treasure hoarders.
Take it easy.
Ah, shit. I wonder if it'll let me do it anyway. Yep. Perfect. Which way have I gotta go? Where's the energy?
Take it easy.
Oh.
Busted. There is no escape.
I don't have time for this, you guys. Oh, is it by defeating the treasure hoarders? Well, that makes sense, I guess.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Illusion shattered.
There we go. Okay, it says it's here. Dig. Ah.
But a momentary distraction.
All of them been discovered in this area. And I won't get a new page until, well, an hour. Oh, that's fine. I guess it means next stream. Whoa. Next one's in 2 days. We'll see. Let's go back into the city. Over here. That was the the minute and a bit of seeking Sealy treasure. But now where we got is Leroy Dying Flash. Now, I talked to Miss Airfees, and she had an option here for me, which I graciously took. Dying Flash. We said any new works, and she told me so this is a note Mr. Bennett Leroy has a recruitment notice. He says he intends to hire 1 hourly caretaker. Wanted someone good at housekeeping, cooking, and caring for elderly folks. Mr. Leroy is willing to provide food and board along with suitable renewment. Interested parties may contact him directly, right? And obviously us wanting money, we took that. We should have a recruitment note in here somewhere. I think it's down here. Yeah. There we go. Interested parties may contact him directly. So we've got to go to that location. So that's where his house is. So let's go over there. Into the waters. Let's find out what Mr. Leroy wants from us. Well, obviously he wants us to cook and clean and take care of him, I guess. Oh, well that is... people have been creeping. I saw that someone's like, Rena's windows are see-through, you can see her bedroom. That is literally an empty room, by the way. And it looks like that is too, just a fireplace. And that. That one does not seem see-through. This one's got a light on. Oh. Oh, there you go. There's a... Just a simple bed. Get down. And a little couch. Little room. Well, that one's got a room. So I assume maybe that one is Farina's room. I'm gonna get myself stuck trying to peek into the... Anywho. Oh, look, here he is. Hello, sir. Athos shirt. 1,000 Mora. Morticia's necklace. Tis youngsters these days sure know how to spend. Hello there, Mr. Leroy. Hello there. Euphrasia sent us... Oh, you explain to Mr. Leroy why you're here. Aha, that was half a year ago, wasn't it? I didn't think Euphrasia would hold on to that commission for so long. It's true, I did think of hiring hourly workers. After all, even the most capable of us get old and need others to take care of them. I spend so much of my life working to have this home, but in my old age I found that I have no one to share it with. That did make me quite sad for a time, so it's a good thing, all in all, that my daughter and son-in-law have come to take care of me. They're good children, they love each other very much, and they keep me company. There's nothing more I could want. That's to say, youngster, that I'm not hiring anymore. So we came here for nothing? Well now, don't be too down. That's not how young'uns should be. You lot should be enjoying your life, armed with a smile. Also, since you made the trip here, and since Euphrasia recommended you, I do in fact have some work for you. It just so happens that the kids are out and I can't quite handle everything here, of course. You will be paid. Ooh, nice. You're a great guy, Miss Leroy. Haha, and you've got quite the silver tongue. Alright then, go help me clean the stains by the door and behind the house and feed Nana some fish while you're at it. Alright, I forgot to mention, but Nana's my cat, you know, the one on by the door. Thanks in advance on Nana's behalf. Well, that sounds simple enough, no problem. Leave it to us. Oh, there's Nana. Give you some fish. Meowing at us. Okay, feed Nana. Feed fish to Nana. Observe. The bowl contains a slab of fish. Nana seems most pleased. You can just meow at us more. Nice. I need an animo for this. The best one I can... You see? No, it's fine, it's fine. I'll grab my... Get the Archon out.
Give me a moment to compose.
Clean that up. And... Oh, he wants us like on the other side, right? Oh, strange boxes. Old decrepit heavy boxes covered in layers of dust. Their presence here is usually bright and clear. Water fontaine is quite jarring. The bases of these boxes have collected a lot of clear water stains over the year. They must have once been piled in exceedingly damp location. Never mind the stains on the door. These boxes look to be in far more urgent need of a cleanup. I wonder if I can burn it. No. It didn't. It only did a little bit. Okay. We cleaned. You're done? That's right, Miss Laura. Also, what is it? Want some candy or would you like your pocket money now? Both. Paimon. What a greedy little child. Still, that's fine. That's exactly what little children should be like. It's interesting that even though it's the 2.1 some nice persons around my neighborhood still let go explosives. I wish them lightning strike while they sit on the throne. Oh, yeah. The fireworks are for... Well, not just the fireworks and explosives are for New Year's. Shouldn't be letting them off 2 days after. Especially little ladies as cute as you, Paimon. Macarons, pretty dresses, and lovely homes. That's what you deserve to have. Hey, Paimon reckons so too. Hey, Traveler, could we? No. Boo, boo, you're so stingy. We're adventurers, Paimon. Don't lose sight of forward travel. Paimon doesn't see how any of this stuff conflicts with having macaroon skirts or big beautiful houses, though. Yeah, what's with the sudden arguments, kids? But a little banter now and then is good. That just shows you're still children. Actually, about that, that's how you know we get along. Because I am very, very old. Treasure your childhood, it won't last. Anyway, here, candies and coins both. Now then, do behave, alright? Yay, snacks. Thank you, Mr. Leroy. Just call me Bennett, child. Leroy is my surname. I'm the last Leroy in the entire court of Fontaine. Mentions of my family make this poor old soul quite lonely indeed, so please just use my name. Mr. Bennett. So your daughter doesn't share your surname? Well, she got married, so... Morticia isn't my daughter by blood. I took her in half a year ago. That said, she may as well be my own true-born daughter. You took her in half a year ago. Right. If you don't mind, can you come again tomorrow? She and Athos should be back by then. I'm sure she won't mind having two lovely children like you over for snacks, especially since you're helping us with some of the chores. Some other children come by occasionally, so feel free to play with them too. I love children. The more of them around, the merrier the house is. Right. Right. Sure. If you don't see me when you come over again, just knock and ask me. Athos will open the door for you. Alrighty, we'll be back tomorrow then. Good, good. I shall be going back inside at any rate. See you tomorrow. See you then, children. Oh, he gave us a fruity trio. Right. He's a sus dude. Now, I don't know if it's in-game or... I'm gonna say it's not in-game because I know there's a wait. Oh no, okay, it is there. Cute, we can continue. Thank you, Molly. Your kindness sparkles in your lovely lavender eyes. Hey, does it really? Do you really like that doll that I brought you last time? Oh yes, yes indeed, it was very lovely. You know, I even set aside a place for you at the dining table. Oh my god. Oh really, that'd make it so happy. What about today? Do you need to lean on me during your walk, or should I fetch your newspaper? I could read it to you too, if you can't make out the words. Mama says that I should do one good deed every day, and my tutor wants me to submit an essay this week about good people and good things. Oh, I don't mean I'm doing this because I need to write an essay, but if you don't mind, I do want to help you out. Oh, I'm already fine, really. The best thing you can do to help me is to tell your parents that you often come by my place to play. I know, Miss Laura, and I've told them, but they don't seem too happy about it. Will you still come again, even so? I sure will, even if they won't let me. I mean, we've made an agreement. We made an agreement, didn't we? You're indeed a child of your word. Good, good. I do like you very much. This dude seems so creepy. Ah, it's you two. Welcome, kind souls. Welcome. We didn't mean to intrude or anything. Did we interrupt? No, the two of you aren't interrupting anything. My young friend Molly here is currently out and about trying to complete her homework and just happened to stop by my home. She'd like to do something nice for me so that she might have some material for her essay. Not creepy at all, yeah. Hey, I'm not helping because I want to finish my homework. Well, not just because of that. Anyway. Of course. You're not being a good child just because of your homework after all. Much like these two young guests, they're not helping me just because they need a job either. Well, well now, it was just a little jest. Surely you wouldn't begrudge an old man that much. Youngsters have much time that they may spend freely, and you're willing to while that time away with me. And I do enjoy the company of young people. Nothing wrong with any of that, now is there? Right. Then perhaps I should just give you something to do. People are wont to come and go around the entrance. It tends to get dirty there very quickly, and nobody's swept behind the place for days. So if I may ask, please help me clean it up again. Well, okay then. Molly, would you keep my cat company and bring a fish steak if you would? Her name's Nana, by the way. She inherited that name from a dog I had previously. It's a shame, but my daughter took her along when she went off to get married. Alrighty then, Mr. Leroy. Very well, children. Off you go. Okay. No. Would you like some fish? Cat's still meowing. Oh, decrepit boxes. Honestly, one for his daughter, one for his son-in-law. Or all the children he's killed, he's put in the boxes. You know? It's a weird guy. You can see inside of his house through the windows. I do like that, well, as readers, I do like that you can see into them. It's like they've added, oh, bedroom. They've added, like detail like that into the game. That's 2. Where the oh, there's 3. Are you all done? That's right. Well, the cleanup's done and Molly's fed the cat too. Also, but there's a pile of super dirty old boxes next to your place. Do you want us to clean those up too? Oh, those boxes. I just store some old stuff in them. Otherwise, they don't see much use. Some of them contain furniture and other small items from my place, which I haven't had the heart to throw away. But at the same time, they don't fit with my current home, and so they ended up stacked out there. I don't touch them for the most part, but since everyone around here is a decent sort, no one's stolen anything, so they can stay right where they are. Mr. Leroy, was I helpful? Why, of course you were, Molly. Don't forget to say hello to your parents for me. I'd be even more grateful if you could do that. I've got the snacks and pocket money right here, children, so come and get it. No. I don't need any pocket money. I just like to pet Nana some more, can I? Oh, of course, please do, but watch out for her claws, and remember to come back for snacks once you're done playing. Why did you go out, Dad? Well, this old fella got lonely with his children not being around to keep him company and all, so he decided to go get some fresh air. Ah, Morticia, would you look at that? Gone but a few days and he's mad at us already. But I'm sure he'd forgive us if he knew what gift you'd brought back this time, don't you think? Gift? What did you bring back? Something wonderful, of course. You'll know when you see it. Morticia knows how you like lovely, expensive things. She picked it out especially for you. Thank you, my daughter. I only did what I should have. These 2 lovely guests are also children who came out to play while the 2 of you were out. Hello there, my father's a friendly man and really loves kids, so thank you for keeping him company, truly. Still, since my wife and I are back, we'll take it from here. It really is good that you're back. Come now, let me have a look at that present. Alright, Dad, let's go inside, shall we? Indeed. Athos, do you remember to give them the pay and some snacks? They helped me sweep the place and feed Nana too. And give that young lady some of those treats too, would you? I'm going back inside now. Mr. Leroy, Nana, let me give her a belly rub. Where's he gone? Are you looking for my father, little lady? I'm his son-in-law. Well, you might as well just consider me his son to keep things simple. Call me Athos. Oh, I know what a son-in-law is. That means you're his daughter's husband. You sure are knowledgeable, aren't you? Thanks for keeping my father company. He has gone indoors. These snacks are for you. You can leave the rest to my wife and I. It's alright if you don't drop by anymore. Anyway, you should head home soon. Your family will worry about you if you're out too long. Oh, don't worry, mister. It was no trouble at all, anyway. And anyway, Mr. Leroy and I have an agreement. I think he might need my help going forward too, you know, with feeding the cat, watering the plants and other stuff. Helping people makes me happy too, so I'll definitely come back. And that's what makes things tricky. Is something wrong, mister? No, little lady, not at all. I have something important to discuss with you. No, discussion isn't the right words. There's something I need to tell you to do. Sure, what is it? I'm going to give you the snacks and pocket money, and then after that, don't come back again, alright? Huh? Why? Did I do something wrong? No, of course you haven't. It's just my father's health has always been poor, and his insomnia has gotten quite bad lately. Out of consideration of his health, my wife and I have given him an environment conducive to rest. You understand, don't you? So Mr. Leroy is unwell. I get it. Next time I'll bring extra brilliant fruit. Every time I eat too much cake and get a tummy ache, Papa tells me I should eat less sweets and have more fruit. As long as Mr. Leroy eats some fruit every day, he'll be fine. Never mind, nothing else for it. As for you two, here are your snacks and rewards. And now, let me speak plainly. I'm speaking for the entire Leroy family on this matter. I hope that you will not come and disturb us again in the future. I believe that despite your youth, you'll be able to understand my meaning, so please, do not go out of your way to return here. That's all, I'll take my leave now. Bro, why are they telling us not to come back? Like, I get why she can't come back. Hella creepy, but like, why can't we back? It's so weird. Mr. Leroy is so nice, but this man just really doesn't want us to. Yeah, that guy speaks politely enough, alright, but he's cold as they come. Well, I don't care what he says. I'm going to see Mr. Leroy tomorrow. What about you two? Come on, just come along. Nana's so cute, and I want to pet her some more. And also, Mr. Leroy is going to give us more snacks. Last one to show is a rotten egg. Alright, no takes backsies, Kay. We've got to come back. We've got to come pet the cat and play with Mr. Leroy. So sus. So sus. But we're getting 20 primos to clean up this dude's... Bro. It's been a day. Oh, new one. Oh, you two, you're back. Paimon's name's Paimon and she's Traveler. You can just call us by our names by now. Did you come to see Bennett? That's right, but I didn't get the chance to speak to him. Looks like I won't be able to finish my essay at this rate. Your essay? Alright, you were doing good deeds because you had homework. Hey, that's not true. I really do like Mr. Bennett. He's really smooth. Yeah, that's right. Smooth. What kind of descriptor is that? You mean he's personable and a good communicator, don't you? Anyway, please, Miss Paimon, could you help me, please? If you don't, my essay's toast. My tutor said that my essay about helping him to feed his cat was unpretentious and filled with genuine emotion from margin to margin. She wants me to write another one. What? Unpretentious? Do you mean unpretentious? Anyway, Paimon gets it. So that's why you needed to come back. Well, it is my homework, sure, but I really do like Mr. Leroy. He wanted me to say hi to my parents for him, so I did. They were really upset when they heard his name, though, and they really didn't want me to come. I really don't know why. Well, if it's just for homework, it's easy, isn't it? You can just talk about how you fed the cat again. But that would only be one line. It's too little, no way. We'll go with you. Yeah, that's right. You can feed the cat and we'll clean the entrance and the rear of the house. And when we're done, we'll knock on the door and talk to Dr. Bennett and give you enough content to write about, right? That's right. We can do that. You're so smart, Miss Paimon. Let me go feed the cat right now. Okay, we'll clean around the house. I believe we're getting 20 primos to clean this dude's house. Nana, why is Mr. Leroy ignoring me? Do you know why? Still meowing. Strange boxes still sitting there. Oh, there's a fish there now. Nana's pleased. Miss Paimon, Miss Traveler, I fed the cat. Nice, okay, let's see Mr. Leroy. I'm worried though, maybe he won't come out. When I've come to see him lately, he hasn't even spoken to me. Before you arrived, I went and knocked, but just as he came out, that scary son-in-law of his came and dragged him back inside. Then he gave me some sweets and told me to go back to my parents, then he shut the door. Jeez, Bennett's such a chill guy. Why is his family members such a chilly bunch? Mr. Leroy's son-in-law said Mr. Leroy was ill and couldn't see me, but I thought he looked fine, so why couldn't he speak to us? Honestly, I'm more worried about Mr. Leroy than I am about my essay. He must feel terrible if he's ill. Mama told me that sick people need our care and concern. So could you come with me to ask that son-in-law what sort of illness Mr. Leroy has? Maybe he ate too much cake or he slept without a blanket. I can ask my parents about what to do. Regardless, let's knock on the door first. Well, we've made an agreement, didn't we? I know, I'm just a bit scared of that scary son-in-law. There's too many S's. I'm a bit scared of that scary son-in-law because he's, well, scary. Could you help me speak to him? Don't be afraid, Molly, we've got this. Knock on the door. Athos, the man you saw before, opens the door and walks out. You again, what in the world do you want? Could we ask if Bennett's home? We've heard he fell ill, so we're kind of worried about his health. My father is home, but he's in no condition to be receiving guests. Could we ask him what he's come down with? I could ask my parents to help him get some medicine. No need, we'll buy what medicines are needed ourselves. Not that he has any lack of medicine anyway. We're just concerned for his health. You don't have to be so cold. Athos just doesn't want to let us see Bennett. This is past cold. He's downright frigid. Sure, turn down the temperature quickly. You concern yourself too much with business that is not your own. Very well. Was there anything else? If not, I'll be heading back. Wait. What is it? Is Bennett really ill? Why are you trying to prevent us from seeing Bennett? Of course he is. Very seriously. In fact, Morticia and I will think of something though. There's no need for you, or anyone else for that matter, to worry. Athos, what's that disturbance outside? Nothing, Morticia. Just a few kids saying that they want to see Dad. You really do get along well with children, don't you, Dad? Well, since these kids want to see you, why don't you say hello to them? I'd like to, can I? Of course you can, Dad. You're in charge. Door opens and Bennett slowly emerges. Ah, it's you again, little ones. You're back. How are you feeling, Mr. Leroy? Me. Oh, I'm not doing quite so fine, but don't worry, I'm doing my best to rest up. My daughter and son-in-law are taking very good care of me, so all is well. Just run along home if you would. Are you sure you're alright, Dad? If it's too much for you, you should go back inside. Gonna get some sleep, Melty. Hope you have a basic stream. Thank you, sis. Have good sleeps. Thank you for stopping by. Bennett sees Athos give him a meaningful glance before silently going back indoors. Well, so now you've seen him for yourself then. My father really is unwell. Does that satisfy you? If there's nothing else, I'm going back inside. Athos ignores all of you. Wow. Well, at the very least, we got to say a few words to Mr. Leroy. I do hope he gets better soon. Looks like I caused trouble for other people, Miss Paimon. That wasn't what I wanted. Don't think of it that way. You weren't any trouble at all. In fact, Paimon thinks that Athos guy is the real problem here. The entire time he was just... You should go home first, Molly. Paimon and I will be heading back as well. Traveler, you... True, I should head back as well. My parents don't like it when I come here, you know. They'll get mad if they knew I came today. I don't know if we're gonna see Mr. Leroy again. I really wanted to tell him that his snacks were super tasty. Well, could you help me tell him that if you see him, after he gets better, I mean. No problem, you have my word. And Paimon's too. Alright. Thank you, Miss Traveler. I've got to go home now, see you. What do you think, Traveler? Paimon noticed you had I've got something to say written all over your face as soon as she looked at you. Let's talk over there. Best not to speak too loudly right here. Oh. Thank you for the raid, sis. Welcome, welcome. A health. Oh. Will do. Oh. Nice stretch. And some water. But how was stream? Welcome Raiders. Let me let's see. This should work. I know my commands, it's fine. Why is it not working? Oh, something's broken. Come on. It's not gonna trigger it right. Nice. Oh, there it is. You're playing Modern Warfare. Very nice, very nice. Well, I hope you had a good stream. We're just doing some Genshins as per usual. Alright. Okay, sure. Let's go talk somewhere else. Okay, there you go. Will this place do? Come on, tell Paimon what's on your mind. There's something off about that couple. There's something fishy about their relationship with Bennett. The way the couple deals with outsiders doesn't sit right with me. Yeah, all of them. I don't think so too. One of them talks a whole bunch and the other barely says a word. The timing of their appearance was too convenient to be coincidence. You mean to say that they showed up just as Bennett was thinking about hiring some hourly help, right? Griffey says that he's still hiring half a year ago, but in that time, this couple became his children. Ah. You're right, everything's just too deliberate. There's definitely something going on with this couple. There's something fishy about their relationship with Bennett. When we first met them a few days back, they seemed fine, but there's something awkward about the way they spoke today. He's being coerced by his son-in-law. Are you talking about that son-in-law guy gave him a look and made him go inside only after you said one or two things? Now that you mention it, Paimon kind of gets it. Where that confused feeling was coming from. The way this couple deals with outsiders doesn't sit right with me. Exactly. They were nice enough when we first met them, but they sure turned rotten quickly. They were only friendly to us when their father was around. Let Paimon think. That's true. The first time we met them, it was right after Bennett went inside that his son-in-law told us not to come around again. They're faking it. But why would they pretend to be friendly in front of their dad? There's got to be a reason for that. For it. Well, that's all I've got for now. Traveler. Do you think Bennett's in some kind of danger? Indeed. Ooh, Paimon's got a bad feeling about this. Should we report it to the Messengrandia? We've got no evidence. The situation's still a bit murky. We don't know how Bennett feels about all of this. That's true. That's true. But in the end, we're here to help him, right? Molly asked us to tell Bennett that his snacks were super tasty, and we gave her our word. And our word is our sacred bond. Paimon knows you always keep your promises. Well, we've got a good brain too, so what's our next move? Let's do some investigating. Yeah, let's get to the bottom of this case. Where should we investigate specifically? The identity of the couple's goals, how Bennett feels about them. That's right. Lookout World, Ace Detective Paimon and Traveler are gonna expose the truth. Okay.
I need to get out more.
Let's do another day cycle. Okay. Should activate the next one. Okay. Pip. Let's talk to Pip. Hello, anyone there? Do you still want your newspaper? Hey, anyone there? Hello there. Is Bennett not at home? How should I know? Either way, it's weird, right? Subscribing to a paper and not collecting it. Whenever I delivered it, he would always at least reply, but recently I haven't seen hide nor hair of him at all. The copies of the steamboat I've left here are already piling up. Do you know him, do you? Yep, that's right. We're good friends of his. Good friends, whatever. How about I give you the papers and you pass them along when you see him? Sure, leave them with us. That's it then. I did my best to deliver them. Don't you turn around and say I didn't. I've got other things to do. That said, we haven't seen him recently either. You two, seriously. What's he been busy with recently? Could he have gone back to his old home? I haven't heard anything about that though. Old home? That's right. His old place over in Fleuve Saint. Oh god. Wait, so that's where he used to live? Wait, you didn't know he moved here from down there? Are you really his friends? Whatever, forget it. No need to explain. I don't care what your relationship with him is. Your relationship is. Just get the newspaper to him and I'll be grateful. Okay, here you go. I'm off. Feels like there's a lot we don't understand about Bennett. You think this might have something to do with what we're investigating? It's probably related. The more info, the better. Alright then, next up, let's check around his house a bit. Maybe we'll learn a bit about him. That said, we can't make too much noise or we'll alert that couple. Ooh, no. Kitty cat's still meowing. Ooh. You've seen these boxes near Bennett's house before. Judging by the traces left in the layer of dust covering them, they were opened quite recently. Oh. Up close, a rank smell of fish and dampness assaults your nostrils, but when you pass by before, the boxes haven't been moved. Where did the smell come from? Ugh, this stinks like a sewer. This stuff didn't smell like this when we came around a few days back. Didn't Bennett say you only used to store old furniture and stuff? Where did this horrible stench come from? Did some new stuff get dumped here? There's a piece of paper sticking out. Let's take a look. Avocado's general store receipt. 1 pliers, 1 saw, 3 candles, rope. This receipt's been torn up, only half of it, huh? Barricadi's general store. We've seen that name somewhere, haven't we? It has a slick, oily sensation that you sure had to be left by a candle. You lingered here with a candle in hand, and for what purpose? That box looked completely out of place and it stinks. I suspect it was brought here from the Fleuve Saint, meaning that someone from Bennett's family went there recently, and he was from there himself, wasn't he? All the clues we've got have to do with that place, traveler. We'll probably get more useful information there. Let's go then. Off the Fleuve Saint. I'm probably not pronouncing that right, but let's see, where is the quickest way to get down there? Yeah, waypoint. That makes sense. Was that an earthquake or I'm getting seasick? Oh, what do you sell here? Take your pick. Ooh. Oh, shit. Alright. What? Oh, we know that Barry used to live here, but we don't have a clue exactly where. If only we had some clues to help us narrow things down. Ask around. Okay, now we can ask around. A little sun's good for your health. Could you tell me about Bennett Leroy? Well, I've certainly heard the name, but he moved away a long time ago, and even before that, we rarely spoke. I'm not too familiar with him, so it might be best if you ask someone else. Okay. Let me ask the bartender now. Take care of yourself. Some old lady. Oh, exactly. Perhaps I should grill a few more cookies for the children, or perhaps that bullfruit cake from last time was pretty good. Wait, can you tell me about this receipt? A recent sale of pillars, seals, and candles. Well, that's a strange question. If you want ingredients for snacks, I've got them aplenty, but these things are different. But these things are different. But these things are difficult to move, darling. I haven't got many in stock. We don't want to buy this stuff, man. We're just asking if someone else came to purchase them from you recently. Oh, let me think. Yes, I remember. Some people indeed. It was two youngsters, a man and woman. They brought these items several days ago. They said they wanted to do some woodwork at home, but needed some tools. Is something the matter? No. We're just doing a social economy survey. It's a social economic survey, you say. Heh. You're here looking for information on them, aren't you? This happens all too often, little one. No need to try so hard to make excuses. The two of them went to Bennett Leroy's old house, if that's what you're asking. Could you tell me anything about Bennett? Ah, so that's what you're here for. Well, that's no surprise. Once you've reached a certain age, your past will catch up to you. It matters not where you move to. Do you know anything about all this, ma'am? Me? Well, I wasn't very close to Bennett. If you like to know about his family, you should look for Snodgrass. Go on then, Snodgrass is the right layabout. You should be able to find him loitering about nearby. Okay. I have to go up then, won't I? There was someone behind us, but we're just ignoring that for a sec while I search. Was he the dude? He was literally the dude behind a fucking hell. Oh, so boring. I don't want to work. When am I going to get rich? Tell me about Bennett Leroy. Leroy, huh? I've heard that name before. Give me a moment. Right, I got it. Bennett Leroy owned a store that sold all kind of stuff. Also, who are you? Why are you asking after this kind of stuff? Actually, we're just... His situation's a bit complicated. We hope you'll cooperate with us. Wait. Has he done something wrong? Oh, right, I get you now. But, I gotta ask real quick. Are you guys from the Spinner de Rousseau, Mason and Garniers? Garniers, you do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Wow, you're really good at this, traveler. Alright, I get it. I won't ask no more questions. Well, not like he made an honest fortune or nothing in it. Fontaine's got a lot of laws. He probably broken quite a few. Anyway, officer, you came to the right fella. Let me tell you, I know all about Bennett. Nobody knows him better. There's not much that scoundrel Bennett won't stoop to. I'm old enough to get married, so he should be an old fogey by now. Anyway, I remember that his daughter Autumn was a real beauty. Shame he never let any of us talk to her. Autumn? That's right, Autumn Leroy, his adoptive daughter. Just think about it. He was just a fella slinging Flotsam and Jetsam, making a little more here and there, and then he suddenly get rich enough to move up to the surface so fast, huh? How else but using his daughter, of course. Poor pretty little thing forced her to marry some old rich coot, he did. And what'd you know, that rich old fuck kicked the bucket just after a few years, leaving his house to her. And what's hers is Bennett's. All in all, a pretty quick way to win a life up there, if you catch my drift. Why did he get to be the one to get rich overnight? I mean, one old bloodsucker, am I right? Wait, did something like that actually happen? Let's press him further. So, officer, was that what you wanted to ask about? I mean, if that stuff's useful to you, you could say that contributed to Fontaine's security, yeah? And when you say that the Masons might want to reward a productive, upstanding citizen such as myself, we already knew all of that stuff you just said. That would depend on what else you've got to share. Oh, I've got lots. I mean, this is Fleuve Century. No one gets a good night's sleep around here without having a few other people's secrets in their keeping. Now, Autumn's second husband. Oh yeah, she remarried right quick. She did. Lived a bit farther off, so we didn't hear from her for ages. Next time we heard a peep from her, she'd done that. And what's that? Wait, you don't know, officer? She murdered her second husband. Got hauled off to the Fortress of Metropy for her trouble too. You're investigating Bennett and you didn't even know that? Here's a list of people involved in that case, Officer Paimon. You didn't check that document very carefully, I see. Very disappointing. I'm sorry, Captain Traveler. It won't happen again. And that secret you spoke of? Right, I was just getting to that. Now, I heard this from someone else myself, but rumor has it that Autumn asked for her father to take the stand at her trial, but he refused. Now, Bennett was unmarried, and she was his only kid, right? And if I recall, even though she was adopted, her parents were related to him by blood. Either way, since her one and only father didn't take the witness stand at her trial, naturally she didn't have a chance, and she was packed straight off to the fortress. Now, as to whether he did it just so he could take the house for himself, or if he had some kind of disagreement with the girl, I'm not gonna guess too much. He usually puts on a friendly show though, yeah? I remember he always used to give out snacks. Who would have guessed that he was so cold-blooded? But you know, officer, you haven't so much as frowned this whole time. Now, I thought I was a cold fish, but you sure don't have ice in your you don't have ice in your veins. It's a matter of professionalism. And ain't that worth respect now then, officers? What's the story with Bennett's crimes? How serious were they? No comment. That bad, huh? Well, what about his house? Will it be confiscated? It's a distinct possibility. Ha, I knew it. Rats might scurry up to the surface, but a rat's still a rat. Thanks, officers, for making my day. I look forward to meeting you all again down here in Fleuve Century. Paimon's feeling a bit conflicted about this, but it made a really good impression at first. Don't judge a book by its cover. We've only heard one side of the tale from a random person. That's true, but Paimon doesn't think we can keep trusting Bennett like before. Ugh, Paimon hates this feeling. Still, it's a good thing Paimon can always trust you. Anyway, this sure is a lot of food for thought. Paimon feels quite queasy about it all. Let's get out of the Fleuve Century as quickly as we can. Let's go then. Alright, time to get some sun on our skin. The fact that it says to leave very particularly this way.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, yeah, it looks like there's someone waiting for us. The Fleuve Century area just doesn't smell nice. It's not quite like upstairs where the air's the furthest thing from foul. How was it? Did you have fun strolling about the Fleuve Century? I heard you had a good time talking to Snodgrass. You were following us. How long have you been tailing us? I have no intention in abandoning words with children. Ugh. Even if you were to go home and tattle to your parents, I doubt they'd believe you. A word of advice, sometimes what you see or hear is neither real nor true. When it comes to other people's affairs, don't insist on meddling until after you've got the full picture. By the way, Pip said that our newspapers are in your possession. I'd like you to return them, thank you. You have no choice but to give the newspaper to Athos. He gives you a cold look before swiftly turning and departing. Paimon's got a bad feeling about that guy. Ditto. Just what could they be planning? Ugh, this is so annoying. It feels like we've discovered something, but we can't put the pieces together. And Paimon's kind of confused now. Bennett's a good person who's in danger, so we should be helping him. That's what's going on, right? We need to observe more carefully. Best to look before you leap. Don't be too quick to judge. Really? Will that be okay? Ugh. Paimon's assumptions have been overturned so many times these past few days that she's all out of brain juice. But you sure are calm about all this. If Paimon was a bit on the stupid side, you wouldn't hold it against Paimon, would you? Of course I wouldn't, Paimon. I know. You really are the bestest, most reliable person in the world. Paimon's so lucky to have you. You know, when you think about it like that, maybe Paimon's actually pretty smart. It's just that she didn't grasp the whole situation at first. Yeah, that's gotta be that. Well then, time for Paimon to put her brilliant little brain to work and figure out what we should do next. Have we accidentally alerted them that we're onto them? If so, maybe we should observe Bennett's house to see if there's any new developments, right? That's all we can do for now. Alrighty then, let's return later. Oh, I got 30 primos for that? Damn. Well, his house is, yeah, so let's take this one. Okay, let's do another day skip. Yes, Lilith? What's wrong?
Come on, traveler, let's go. The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
Observe what's going on, okay. Back at the house. Traveler, look, fresh fish, and the floor looks clean too. Someone's definitely just tidied up. There's someone in Bennett's house for sure. Let's go over and listen. He's right. He can't just disappear altogether. At the very least, he needs to be seen once in a while, out on a walk or something like that. If nothing else, I'll stop the neighbors from calling the Mason Gardener. I'd rather not have the special patrol musketeers breathing down our necks. Dad, you really want to go out for a walk, don't you? Can I? Of course you can. Not only that, but we'll be delighted to come with you. Careful now. Don't let him use it as an opportunity to call for help. Those two weirdos have been watching this place like hawks. Dad won't do that, I'm sure. Dad, you don't want the Mason Gardeners to know. To know what? What are they speaking so quietly? Paimon can't hear a thing. They're about to come out. Okay, we need to move a bit further away. This time we have to think of a way to speak with Bennett, right? Yep. Alright, let's scoot. How's it, Dad? Are you feeling any better now? It's you. Bennett. Help me. I mean, don't help me. What are you saying, Dad? What's with all this help me, don't help me business? Oh, it's you two. No wonder Dad went out of his way to talk to you. You are acquainted after all. No. We don't know each other at all. No, but why would they be waiting here just for you then, Dad? They were even nice enough to get the paper for us. Why, they even went to Fleuve Century to talk to our old neighbor Snodgrass. I think you must be very close, and no wonder. You've always loved kids, haven't you, Dad? I love kids too, but I'm afraid I'm not as selfless as my father. I love my own child the most, but she's gone. Just what are you doing? Athos and I are our father's children. Dad loves us and we love him too. Isn't it obvious? Mochusha, look how lovely the weather is today. Perfect for a walk. It is so, Athos. Have you seen today's steamboat? There are quite a few interesting stories. Oh dear, I fear I haven't. There's one in particular about an old man who met an unfortunate end. Apparently he encountered some thieves, and as there was no one by his side looking out for him, he ended up falling off a cliff and died. Oh really, the horror. That's so terrible. And another about an unlucky merchant who drowned. It seemed he drank too much and walked into the lake in a stupor, and just like that, he drowned. Ah, my word, truly unlucky. And this last one is very interesting. It's about a meddling busybody who just couldn't keep their nose out of other people's business. Sigh. She accidentally took the wrong medicine. She mistook poison for medicine for her illness, and just like that, swallowed the lot, and then ended up dying a very, very painfully. Yes, this is very interesting. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh my, there are really so many ways to die. Please go on. Sorry. I won't ever do that again. What are you ever talking about, Dad? We're not trying to say it's your fault or anything, but you must be tired after running around so much. Athos, why don't we go back and read the newspaper to Dad? You subscribe to a lot of papers, don't you, Dad? That's right. We've been chatting long enough. We ought to go back now. Let's go back together, Daddy dearest. So sus. Something's fishy. Even Paimon can tell there's something off about all this. Traveler, you're the brightest spark here. What should we do next? Bennett wants help, but insists that he doesn't. That couple may have come from Fleuve Century. From their reactions, I'd say there are some hidden factors at work. I have some theories, but no evidence to back them up. Then how about taking another look near Bennett's house? Wasn't there a strange box by his back window? There's definitely something hidden in there, and it might just be the proof you're looking for. A strange box is back here. Considering how persistent you two are, I didn't expect you to just leave it at that. I thought you'd go running to the Maison Carnage, but you didn't. Looks like you have a few ideas of your own. Why are you keeping Bennett here? How are you two actually related to Bennett? To tell you the truth, you've impressed me quite a bit. If you'd only put your enthusiasm to better use, you'd have bright futures ahead of you. It's just a shame that you won't be getting anywhere with this. You really aren't afraid, are you? You've picked the wrong person to intimidate. Oh, so you really don't really... So do you really not have a clue what's going on here, or is it just because you think you're on the side of justice? Incidentally, there was an article recently about a merchant who drowned. His name was Brandit. That fellow sure had a way with his words, alright. Guess what? According to the paper, it turns out he didn't drown after all, but in fact murdered and was thrown into the lake. After a very long investigation, all the Meretrice Phantom was able to conclude was that he was murdered, and that the murderer was guilty of a heinous crime. So that's why the news reporter said, who knows what actually happened, or even which of one of them deserved to die more, the murderer or the victim? A tough question, isn't it? I haven't decided what the answer is yet either. Anyway, I digress. This has nothing to do with what we need to discuss. What are you trying to say? I'm saying that acting recklessly before you fully understand a situation is foolish and might bring about some undesirable consequences. Witnessing injustice and doing nothing, that is true folly. Whenever I witness injustice, I take action. Well, perhaps if we'd met under different circumstances, we'd be friends. Though I'd like the way you think. I have things to do. This is as far as my patience can be stretched. Next time I see you two anywhere near my house, I'll do something about it. Mark my words. After muttering something inexplicable, Athos leaves. His bizarre attitude surprises you, and you start to wonder what position you should take in the matter. You suddenly hear a faint tapping sound coming from the back window, and then after a barely audible creak, a note drops from the window. There's brown writing on the note, and it looks like someone wrote it in a real hurry, and appears they used coffee to do so. Quick, see what it says. Help me please, they're criminals. Scum trying to swindle me off my property. Their plan was revealed, and now they've got me trapped in my own home, hoping to coerce me into submission. Help me please. I'll find some chance to escape, so please cooperate with me. The day I am ready, I will place blue fruit into the cat bowl but at the door. That day, I ask you to come get me at the rear window of my house. Please, I beg you, save me. Otherwise, I fear I shall be tortured to death. Well, that's... It's been a... Shush. Sorry, anyway, let's keep an eye on the food bowl and wait for his signal. Well, that seems, interesting. Ooh. Its meat doesn't look like it's time yet. Let's wait and come back a bit later. Okay, let's just switch to another day. Ooh. This is a very interesting World Quest series. Fucking Leroy. Oh, what the fuck are you doing, Venti? Let me teleport away. Alright, let me do it. Oh, not that one. There we go.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
Let's see, is it changed? Oh. We should wait nearby until nighttime. Oh, okay, well it is nighttime. I'm so nervous based on what the note said. We should just wait for him here. Then we'll wait. I have a few questions for him. Okay, it's your call. After quietly and patiently waiting for a bit, the window opens with a creak and a familiar face appears. Bennett surveys the environs cautiously, and after seeing you both there, carefully climbs out. Bennett, quickly, if I'm discovered, it'll be all over for me. Can we talk as we go? Paimon's got a lot of questions, you know. Bennett, the person who's chasing you's named Morticia, isn't she? But you said it was Autumn. That means the woman we saw a few days ago is your daughter Autumn, right? Autumn's here to take revenge. I need a ride to the Navia line. Revenge. Bad things happen to your daughter. Paimon thought you were a nice guy. Where the fuck are we going? We need to escape. We have to escape. The house was hers anyway, so if she takes it back. If I lose my life, then I lose everything. Please, you've been helping me the past few days. When you say someone help someone to the end. Just a little long. Please, I'm begging you. I don't know what else to do if I can. I'm on my own. Please, I beg you. Stop interrupting Paimon. Paimon's had enough of these past few days. None of who's been spilling. Please stop calling Paimon off. I think Paimon. We heard Bennett's old neighbors that Autumn was sent to the fortress of Metropede, but now she's back. Jesus Christ. And that Athos, who is he? Autumn hasn't been doing well. She hates me, so she isn't willing to just stay in jail. I didn't know where she found the little Athos, but she escaped just to come kill me. She's changed so much. Other than the color of her eyes, everything's different. She disguised herself as a stranger just to get close to me. She wants to swindle me of my wealth. I won't die like that. The house was her, and if she takes it back, then she takes my life. If I lose everything, I lose everything. I lose everything. Oh god. This is way too quickly. The fuck? Where the fuck am I supposed to be going? Anyway, follow him. Does dude stop freaking the fuck out?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Is he below us? Yep, splash. Oh my god, that's literally his house. What the fuck am I doing?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
You blaming serious? There we go. The Navia line. Oh, God, that text went so quickly. There we go. Bennett boards the aqua bus in a hurry alongside you. He seems to be in frenzy, constantly talking about any attempts to get it seem futile. And then the boat arrives. Where are you just running to, Bennett? The house was hers, and if she takes it back, then she takes it back. It's fine. If I lose my life, no, I can't lose it. Here, still, Bennett, we could almost keep up. Why are you suddenly running so fast? When the flow comes, the cradle will rock. If the stem breaks, the cradle will fall. Oh, look, it's Athos. Hello, Dad. And it's over. When Autumn told me you were planning to escape, I was quite surprised. We've kept you locked up for so long, yet you still haven't completely collapsed or had a breakdown. In fact, you even tried to seize the opportunity to encourage these two heroes of justice to assist in your escape. I find your will to live quite moving. But of all the places you could have run off to, in the end, you chose the place you and Autumn used to visit together. What a foolish blunder. No need to explain, I understand. When people are panicked, they naturally and instinctively tread the path they find most familiar, do they not? Luckily, Autumn left after you. She hasn't made it here yet, and I do not wish to discuss this in front of her. So, just what are you thinking? I truly don't get it. Under the guise of marriage, you sold her to others as though she was just a commodity, and you did it twice. The first time you traded her for a big house in the court of Fontaine. The second time you randomly chose someone just to get rid of her, so the property and everything else would be yours alone. When she was bullied and humiliated, you chose to turn a blind eye. She gave you her child from her second marriage to raise. And yet, you got rid of her child too. I can only surmise it was so you could take the money meant for the child's support and care. Bro! How can you give sweets to the children with a clear conscience and ask them to come around your house as guests is beyond me. Doesn't your conscience twinge even in the slightest? Do you even feel even the smallest pang of guilt, even for a moment? I find it completely baffling. To be honest, I only first met Autumn when she was out on the streets. She was a very gentle mother. She's a very gentle mother. She cares greatly for my friend's daughter, Penny. If she goes a day without seeing her, little Penny will throw a fit about wanting to see her again. Oh, and if you think you still have a chance to turn the tables, think again. Autumn has a whole lot of friends now, not just me. It doesn't matter where you scurry off to, we will chase you to the ends of the earth. Why must a soul like hers be tormented so and have nothing, while a scoundrel like you lives a life of luxury? Something doesn't seem right about that to me. No need to wax for Sology, he isn't worth it. It appears you overheard. Oh, so you're Autumn. Paimon finally has an idea of what's going on. The Leroy family really is complicated. Traveler, we've been following Bennett all the way here, but it turns out a lot of things are completely different from what we imagined. Now that it's turned out like this, should we involve ourselves? It's up to you. Let them take care of it. I won't interfere. Oh, my dear Autumn, do you really want to do this to me? What child of Fleuve Century was as lucky as you? The sweets you ate, your satin dresses, the novels you adore, all of those required money. while others shuttered and starved. You were wearing party dresses and putting necklaces on your dog. I gave you that life, so you didn't think I should get some kind of reward. After all, there's no such thing as a free ride. Me, cruel to you, I've been generous enough. Autumn, think back carefully. What part of your life did I not prepare for you? Every time you went astray and met with misfortune, it was due to your own willful decisions. Mr. Bennett, you're simply amazing at twisting words until the logic itself is completely inverted. Proclaiming generosity and kindness while only seeking to further your selfish ends. In the end, it's all about you, isn't it? Your so-called kindness was only an attempt to fatten me up like a lamb for the slaughter. Spare me your lies. The extent of my compassion and pity for you is to give you a quick death, but before that, tell me, where is my child? Whether at the old home or the house you live in now, there isn't a trace of her or her whereabouts. Just where did you send her? If I tell you, will you let me go? No, but I'll let you die less painfully. If I don't tell you, I die. If I tell you, I die anyway. Ugh, there's nothing in it for me. Then why should I make things easy for you? Autumn, you really never did... You never really do tell a lie, do you? Now, we'll never find out where she went. Well, I do happen to know where she is, but I won't tell you. No, I'll never tell. You'll never find her. Never, 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 never. I'm going to take him away. I'm bringing him back to his own home. Do you know if you have any objections? Please do. We won't interfere. You guys take care of yourselves. It's not our business. Bennett keeps repeating, you will never ever find her, over and over as the silent Autumn takes him away. I wasn't planning on letting anyone else know about any of this. After all, she has an arrest warrant out for her. It's probably worth mentioning that I, too, am a subject of such a warrant. If you go to the Mason Grenadier and file a report, you should be able to pocket a hefty sum. But I would advise against doing so. If you do, our friends will never forget. Feel free to find out for yourselves. I don't need the money. Huh, that's what I thought you'd say. In that case, this rainbow rose is for you. We favor this flower on account of its rich symbolism. Right now it symbolizes a warning not to change your mind about what you just said. Farewell. Corvando, hi, welcome, welcome. So that's what happened. What a complicated family. Paimon doesn't know what to say about all that. It's just a good thing we didn't report anything to the Mason Gravions earlier. Paimon feels bad for Autumn though. She never managed to find her kid in the end. And Paimon thought Bennett was a nice guy too. Ugh, do you think Paimon's easy to fool? Your brain cells die lonely deaths. Hey, that's going too far. Mocking Paimon at a time like this. Paimon won't forgive you unless you treat her to a big meal at the hotel in Thibord. Oh, Lumine, yeah. My girl Lumine. I'll catch you and cradle you all. Oh god, I can still hear them singing. Lumine is pretty, but I hate her dress. I like it. It's just very complicated. Ah, I'm not doing that one. I need to go on the map. It probably isn't the most practical for fighting, but what are those voices? What voices? Let's do that. Is that dialogue part of the area's explosion? Oh, no. It was probably because the cutscenes start before it finished. Too many layers and those knots on her arms, the weird bronze. Yeah, it's a very complicated dress. This house is for sale, very reasonable price, purchase before it's too late. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, it seems like Mr. Leroy doesn't live here anymore. Have you seen him? Hey, do we tell her the truth? We haven't bumped into him. Oh, that's a pity. I suppose I'll never get to see Mr. Leroy again, huh? I brought some bull fruit over and was planning on giving them to him if I saw him, but since he doesn't live here anymore, why don't you take them? No matter what, I'll always remember Mr. Leroy. Bye-bye. Molly sighs and waves goodbye, and just as she's about to leave, the door opens and Autumn and Athos walk out. So the voices we heard outside, is there something you want? We were just passing by. Really small world. Autumn and I were just leaving. Oh, he's already gone somewhere else. A place that will only be going after a few more decades. I don't think you'll be seeing him anytime soon. Though that's hard to say which will come first. Tomorrow or an untimely end. Who knows? Ah. And isn't this the little rascal who's always looking for him? Hi, lady. You look just like her, and you even have lavender eyes. Lady, can I help you? How old are you? I'm 9. And what are your parents' names? Are you okay, lady? Your expression, is something wrong with the kid? Wait, this can't be a coincidence, can it? Are you adopted? Tell me. Miss Traveler, do you know this lady? What is she doing? You ask questions like that. Allow me. Young miss, I remember you're very close with our dad, right? Yeah, Mr. Leroy treats me well. Mr. Son-in-law, does he not live here anymore? That's right, he's gone somewhere very far away and won't be coming back again. What does our dad usually talk to you about? Can you tell me? When I go back, I can tell him how much you miss him. Mr. Leroy always treats me to snacks, lets me pet Nana, and tells me my eyes are pretty. Anything else? He often tells me to say hi to my mama and papa for him, but they don't really like that. Papa gets really angry and says Mr. Leroy is a bad person and that he's blackmailing them. Though they've forbidden me from coming here, I've made an agreement with Mr. Leroy, so I sneak over. Please don't tell Papa, mister. That's just like him. He won't stop squeezing until he's wrung the last drop of value out. That bastard, sorry. We were talking about something else just now. Mr. Lady, is there something else? If not, then I'll just go home now. Do your mother and father love you? They're the best parents in the whole wide world. That's good then. I'm gonna go home now. Bye, lady. Bye, mister. Goodbye. Is that really okay? You don't plan on telling her? I have imagined this scene time and time again, but nothing is better than knowing that she's happy. That's enough for me. I'm not my father. I don't want to cause trouble for her current family. I don't mean to be that guy, but didn't you buy a music box for her? Are you not going to give it to her now? There's no need. She doesn't look like she lacks for things like that. I'll think of ways to keep visiting her in the future. Whatever she needs, I'll find a way. I'll give the music box to someone else. After all, I spent a lot of time and effort picking it out. Excuse me, little white-haired girl. Do you like gifts? Do you mean Paimon? Wait, you want to give this to Paimon? Yes, I do. It's a gift, so please enjoy it. I hope it will still have some bit of value to you. Sorry, Athos, but I think we need to stay in the court of Fontaine a bit longer. Don't worry, it's all the same to me. Let's go. You watch the two of them walk away, leaving the street behind. Thus does the story of the Leroy family draw to an end. Autumn's gift. Damn. What the fuck was that? So what happened? So they basically were really, really poor, living in like the sewers in Fontaine, but her dad kept buying her, you know, nice dresses and, as she said, fattening her up for the slaughter. He bought her nice dresses, and when she got older, he sold her to an old man for lots of money. Then after a couple years, he died, and he moved into their house, and then he sold his daughter off again to another person just so she would fuck off and he would get her house in the Court of Fontaine. She then murdered her second husband, not before she had so she got pregnant and had a daughter and got her dad to look after her daughter to try and do something, and her dad sold her daughter to, well, I guess he sold her daughter as well. So she killed her husband and went to the Fortress of Metropede. So that's why she's a little angry, just to be sold off twice and then her daughter to also be sold off. Yeah, he was a bit of a dick. Just a major one, like an awful person. So that's why when she got out, she was basically, where the fuck's my daughter? You've been awful to me my entire life type thing. Human trafficking, that's kind of it's definitely a kid's game. Yeah, exactly. I did think it'd be interesting. So there was two options there in the end. Let's see. Yes. Where the fuck is it this one? No, this one.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
Navigating the world is a
Where
whole
are
lot
they?
easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some?
Where the fuck are the two options?
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
The two options, there is like, you can interfere or you don't interfere with them. So we didn't interfere and they definitely killed him. And then there's a different option of what happens if you do interfere, where he doesn't get killed. I think, I'm not sure, but that I knew it was gonna be an interesting world quest. And I get Primos for doing it. And you can do it all in one go. Leroy. Oh god, he was lovely. Okay, let's go back to... Now. Oh. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Let me check who's streaming right now. I think I interfered, didn't pay attention, but I didn't even know if it turned out differently. Yeah, I think he tells her about his daughter, about her daughter. But I'm not. I think they moved the thing I read earlier about it. We're gonna do that. Ugh. Yeah. Alright, let's grab them. Now, if we wait 4 more minutes, I don't know what to do in these 4 minutes that I look at that. No active quests. We do have Navia story quest to do, which we'll be doing next stream. And there we can,
Good roll.
considering how many yeah, this unlocks in 3 minutes. Ooh, if we do it in 2 days, maybe 2 areas unlocked. We can do it during Navias or do it all at the end. Or if I don't have time, you know, do it off stream, but
Maybe I'll take
I think that's the there's nothing really. It's fine, we'll wait it out. Like we'll go. Okay, I've got that. Let me do this. Ooh, where am I? There I am. Ah. Okay. You know, it's only 7.5 hours. It's fine. Oh, I definitely don't need to sleep at all. Okay. I would like to thank everybody for coming out today and watching and doing the Roses and Muskets event and the Leroy Boy Wellcast. I did the thing again. I am supposed to do the slash and I don't do the slash. There we go. Well, that's the raid message and that's the sub raid message if you're subscribed. Fancy emotes. Okay, I'd like to thank everybody for coming out today. I hope everyone has an amazing time zone. I wish everyone a happy new year. I will see you all in, I think, maybe 2 days, maybe 3. I don't know. This was a very long stream. And we'll do Navia story quest, and maybe more of the iron coins for the lost riches. Yeah. And if I know correctly, let me double check the banners. 6 days, 7 days until the banners turn over and we'll pull for Chevrolet. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a couple days. I don't know what else to say. Okay. Thank you all for coming. Thank you. Have good sleeps. I'm gonna go sleeps. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye.